Perfect. Has escaped from the maid cafe. Oh my god. I've never. Part of me, like, if I ever do go to Japan, I'm kind of curious about the maid cafes. I don't know if I would actually do it, um, but yeah. Hello, side. How are you? Um, I know you're with your crack. I mean, ball pit adventure. You're already up to I think the final level, one of the final levels. No, it's not the final. It's like the second, I think. So you're already almost done. The crack will slowly um subside. Second to final, yeah. Also, question: are tea bags supposed to float? Or are they supposed to sink, or does it depend on the tea bag? I feel like some sink, some float. Mine's like floating. I am having tea today again, and my tea of choice today, instead of Japanese green tea, it is apple cinnamon. Might depend on the tea bag. Mine's tend to sink. Yeah, because like mine also tends to sink. So I'm just like, what is going on? But no, this I feel like it's just the type of tea bag. Yeah, there's apple and cinnamon, and I think it might be still too hot. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's really hot. Oh my god, how do y'all drink hot tea? I don't even know. Y'all are crazy. Does this game have Eurobeat music? I don't know. Let me check. I don't. I actually don't think it does. Forza, the music in Forza is usually not very good. Um, People tend to just put on like their own music, which like yeah. The only good radio station in this game is the Japanese radio station. Yeah, I agree, lame. I 100% agree with you. The music is generally like the budget is really high because it's a AAA game. Like the budget is insanely high, but the budget for like the music is like so low. Again, this is even though this is a Forza Horizon game, this is the best music so far. Um, because there actually is a little bit of Japanese music. A lot of other Forza games like they don't even bother with that, which is like stupid. Like I'm pretty sure Forza Horizon 5, which is the last game, which took place in Mexico, had like no Mexican music, which is such a shame because like I like Mexican music. So I literally just blasted my own Mexican music for like half the game. Cause like I want to be like I want to be engrossed, and I think that like sound design is such a huge part of like the game, and I think the sound design in this game is pretty good, except for the music. Like the engine noises are good, the tire noises are good, but the music is like, you know. I don't need Ball Pit to last much longer, just until new Stellaris Nomad expansion comes out. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. That is very, very fair. Oh god, I've been dealing with I don't know. Hold on. Welcome back, fellow human. Hold on. I don't know how much you know about like technical stuff in terms of like Bluetooth and all that stuff. Let me raise the volume just a little bit. But boy, oh boy, have I been having a fucking the horrible time with my Bluetooth. Um, I have an Avant 4.0 head unit in my car, and I can connect my phone easily to Bluetooth, but an Xbox controller, it just doesn't, and I have no idea what to do. And I've just been like spending hours in my car just figuring it out, and I'm like, why? Um, but oh my god, that's what I've been up to in terms of like at least with cars. Also, another thing they added in this game is freaking you can customize the garage. Like, look at this. Every single thing, like, look at this. Every single like thing has a an outline. Like every single freaking object, every object, like even the individual tools. Oh my lord! And you could just like customize it and do everything. Like, look at this. Like, what the hell? There's no way I'm doing this. Like, this is too much. Like, this is like overwhelming. Like I mean, come on. Can you do the door, each individual poster? Like, what? I'm good. Like, I know some people are into like customizing their place. This is like too much, man. Wait, what's in here? What is this? Is this like a paint booth? Can I go outside? Haha, I could. Oh my god. What? Oh, and it's like blueprint. Oh, so you're meant to go outside. Oh, okay. All right. All right. That makes sense. Whoa, what is going on here? Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. There's even like a big mountain. My advice is to Google it. Chances are someone else. Oh, I've been Googling it. Nothing. I've got nothing. So yeah, that's why I'm just like I'm like, you know, grasping at straws here. And of course, the AI, the Google AI, which of course as we all know, the Google AI is so smart and you know never gets anything wrong. You know, of course, like doesn't help either. But why would it? Like obviously, like that's wishful thinking. I've been trying to go through like forums. What about the first house? Oh, hello, WE Gaming. When I found the first house, I looked at it a bit, and it would just let me place a huge apartment building. That's funny. I'm not even gonna bother with the customization because it's like too much. And you know what's wild? Also, by the way, it's winter, as you can see. You know what's wild as well? This freaking place. Look how this is. You can customize this entire fucking mountain. There's no way I can do this. What was the problem I just got in when you were explaining? In a second, I'll tell you my problem in a second. But like, look at this. Estate builder. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You can just build on top of this entire mountain. Like, huh? Huh? What? This is so overwhelming that there's no way I'm gonna do this. Not a chance. The Catboy Ranch. That's funny. More like the Cat Ranch. I would just have cats here. Like, honestly. I would just have cats. I would have a big fence. And I would have a garden with just cats. That's it. What else is there? And cars. Because my life is just cats and cars. That's it. So I would just have a big fence. And then half of this would just be... It would look like a used car lot. And the other half would just be like cats. And that's like it. That's all I really need. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, what? Wait, hold on. Edit object. What do you mean edit object? Edit object. Height. Can I just like have it floating? Alright, place. Oh, I could just have it floating. Okay, I think I'll just have that tree floating there, I guess. I think that'll... Because I have ADHD, I'm gonna forget that this is here, and it's gonna immediately surprise me later, I think. Prop library. Hold on. Prop library. Oh, I can make like Tony Hawk shit? Oh, let's go. Can I make like a racetrack here? Dude, look at this Tony Hawk like thing. Like, what? That's the house I meant. You can just place gigantic buildings. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Road racing. Oh, you could just make your own track. I want to make my own track at some point. Not now. We're gonna be here all day. I want to at least drive for a little bit. Wait, a highway? You can make a highway? Okay. Alright. So, never mind. It's gonna be 1/3 cats, 1/3 used car lot, and then 1/3 racetrack. That's sick, actually. What? Alright, festivals, nature, decor, garage. Oh, I see. Is that a creeper? That's a creeper. Look at that. Inspection trolley! No, that's a creeper. Everyone calls it a creeper. Inspection trolley. Okay. Drill. It's not a drill, that's an impact. I mean, I guess impact drill, but people say impact. Headphones, exit, a bin. A bin? A lighting. Okay, there's just government lampposts. Neon light. Okay. Just neon. Neon light, that's terrible. Miscellaneous. There's a neon cube. Oh, let me mute my phone. A neon cube. Now we can make a distance level. That's awesome. You could literally have... What the hell? The distance time? Look at this. There's like cyberpunk like tree. Yo. We are going to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. Wait, inflatable ring? It's a little donut. Oh my god, it's a little donut. Wait, how big can I make this donut? Place object. Can I edit? How do I like... Can I like increase the size of this? Height. Oh, I can just have it floating. Okay, I'll just leave that there for now, I guess. No. Return to build mode. What else? I'm so easily distracted. Googly eyes! Oh my god, there's googly eyes. Why are there googly eyes? Oh god. And then there's a shell decal. That's like from the Krusty Krab. Gameplay bowling pin. Okay, there's just a bowling pin here. Okay, bowling pin and then through the donut. Oh yeah, that's a fancy bowling pin right here. Look at that. He has like a little scarf. Alright, what else can we do? Soccer ball. Goal! Horizon neon cube. Cat. Lucky cat. A lucky cat. There he is. He's lucky. There he is. There he is. Oh no, I'm gonna be here all day. Let me just see what else they have. Flower stall, a robot. We're not dealing with robots. Industrial. Construction pile, fish supplies, urban. Oh my god, you are right. There's literally 500 credits for a giant building. I feel like is a pretty good deal. Yep. 500 bucks. You get your own apartment building. So reminds me of the Garage Conversation back when I used to play Crossout. Oh my god, I've never played Crossout, but I know exactly what Crossout is. It's like post-apocalyptic vehicle combat. That is wild. They can just put freaking apartment buildings here. Who lives in here? Are they gonna have to pay rent? What is this? What? More high rises. Oh my god, there are so many. How big is this one? You can just make an entire city here. What's the zoning laws? Wow, this is massive. This is wild. How are you allowed to do this? This is like The Sims. You ever play like those Sims games, right? Where it's like, not Sim City, but like in Sims, you can build a city in certain like mainline Sims games. That's what this feels like. I was pretty confused when I saw that. A garage. Kind of sick, actually. I wish garages were 500. Rural. Can I get a rural house? Oh my god. Yeah, metal shed. Vehicles. What? You could place vehicles? Rally RV. Rally truck. What the hell? A dump truck and a golf cart. Oh, I can make freaking regular show here. Planes. Crop duster and a plane. A plane? It's like an AC-130. What? I want to place this plane here. He's just gonna be chilling over here. I like that. That's sick as hell. Just a plane here. That's plain awesome. Plane wing, plane tail, car park. Okay. Oh, okay. It's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And then a spiral. EV charger. We are not. No EV chargers here. We are not doing that. Dinosaurs? Oh no. Velociraptor? That's a dinosaur. Why are there dinosaurs? Why are we allowed? Why are we allowed to do this? All right, I'm good for now. Yeah, sure, save it. 2,000 credits. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Can you download other people's estates? Cause now I'm curious. Estate value 20,000. That's what's up. Wait. Shared state. Share your estate with the community. How the hell do I look at other people's shit? How do I look at other people's shit? Show controls. How to look at other people's estate options? I don't know if there is. You know, someone has made an estate with buildings in the shape of the Virgin windmill. Let's not talk about windmills, please. Forza Horizon 6 community estates. Pause menu. Open the pause menu, select estate. Wait, what? Open the pause menu and go to the Creative Hub. Okay. Creative Hub. Estates. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We're in. My version doesn't work online. Oof. Okay. Whoa, there's racetrack mansion, Japanese mansion, a club circuit, oh, that's so pretty. Value 200 grand. Oh, I see now. Okay. I understand now. And it's like how much? Nürburgring? Oh my god, look at this Drift Academy. Holy shit, Cherry Blossom. Wow, this is actually really sick. R, matey. R. Top speed racetrack. What is this? Is that Germa? Oh my god. Drag strip, forest mansion. Okay, that's really sick. Laguna Seca! Oh my god, yes, I want Laguna Seca. Are you kidding me? Laguna Seca will be sick, but it's 2 million. Crap. Oh yeah, I definitely want to. When I get like rich in this game, I really want to install like all this stuff. What's new and trending? I hope there's no like peepees. Drivable interior mansion. Oh my lord, there's so much shit to look at. But a lot of them are kind of really expensive. Redneck Playground. Oh my god, that looks cursed. That looks like that just looks something you see out of BeamNG. That looks really freaking cursed. Wild. Alright, I cannot wait to like see all that. Message center. Toge races, yes. I do like that they have Toge races. That's really sick. So anyway, WEB Gaming, my problem, which I don't think you can help me with because it's very niche. This apple cinnamon tea is fantastic. I have a, let me just like pull this up. Just real quick. I'll give me 2 seconds. I have an Avant 4.0. It's an Android 10 tablet, basically. The an Avant 4.0 head unit in my car. Like, it's just a normal Android 10 head unit. Like, it's like, this is what it looks like. It looks very OEM. Whatever. Installed by the previous owner. Like, this looks identical to, like, what the BMW interiors look like. Except that the screen is, like, different. You know what I mean? Like, so it's, like, a very high quality, like, aftermarket screen. I want to connect, so you can easily via Bluetooth connect your phone to this, but I try to connect an Xbox 360 controller and it just refuses to. That's the problem. And like I can't, like literally, even though it's an Android device, I can easily install every APK I want on it. I installed video game emulators easily, no problem. I just need a controller to play them, and I have no idea how. So that's my issue. I've tried literally everything, and I'm just at a loss. I'm like 5 hours plus deep into like, you know, trying to do this, and it's holy shit. it's a lot. I don't really know what my next moves are, but I have to do a lot more digging. All right, let's see. What do we do next? So I have to guys also show you. I can't believe that this game has it. It probably has a pretty old version of Android. Yeah, it's Android 10. It might not support the Bluetooth of the more modern controllers. But then, like, why does it support the modern Bluetooth of my modern phone? You know what I mean? Maybe look for an older controller. I have the oldest Xbox controller that supports Bluetooth, which is the one from the Xbox, I think, Series S. It's the 1708 Xbox controller. It's literally oldest controller that supports Bluetooth. So, like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. I cannot go older. Like, that's just impossible. That should work then. I agree it should work, but it doesn't. And it's really infuriating. But it's fine. I don't expect you to, like, obviously like, know the answer. It's just very unfortunate. I'm going to drive to Tokyo. Now, there's this one car. Yeah, Bluetooth isn't always backwards compatible. That's why, really. The Bluetooth version, I think, of the head unit is 4 or 5.0. But I looked it up, and it's backwards compatible with 4 and 5. So, like, it should work. Like, all of everything says, like, it should work, but, like, it just doesn't. I don't know why. I've also tried hardwiring it, and that doesn't work either. So, I'm just literally just sitting here going, like, well, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. But it's alright. I'll probably figure it out eventually. Hopefully. Now, this game has one of my favorite rotaries of all time. That not nobody knows about, but it's like rare, like, you know, esoteric car enthusiast knowledge. And it's one of the first freaking cars you get if you like do all like the things or whatever in like the series. And it's the Mazda Furaya, which is this. And this is one of the most beautiful cars ever, in my opinion. And it's not just because of the front styling. To me, the immediate work of art is the rear. Look at that. Look at this. Just like... Hold on. Let me go to camera mode. Like, what? What? It's like a work of art. It's the most beautiful thing ever. Like, I love it. It's I don't know, to me, this is one of the most beautiful cars ever made. To me, the most beautiful car ever made is a Lamborghini Diablo. I think this might be a close second. I'm enamored with this, and I of course I painted it, you know, purple with a little sparkle because, you know, like it's basically a modern version of a 787 B2. Oh, absolutely, very good, very good. You know your cars. Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. It really sucks that Top Gear, it's not Top Gear's fault, but it, like, the only version of it ever got lit on fire, and now I will never get to see one in person because it does not exist anymore in person. And the carcass, nobody knows where the carcass is, which is really sad. So we'll never, really never get to see one of these in person. It really is really sad. But anyway, I can't believe that this game has this. This is like... Nobody really knows what this car is. I'm kind of shocked. And the reason why I painted it purple is because there's this one video game. It's a mobile game. I played it on my iPad like 10 years ago. And I don't know what game this is. But it was a drag racing game. Where none of the cars... You know, the cars were like debadged. None of them were like official. But they were all based off like real life cars. And that was the first time I saw one of these. And it was in purple. And I was, like, so enamored with the styling as, like, a teenager that I had to, like, Google what it was, and then ever since that day, I, like, knew what this was. So now, like, to me, literally, deep purple is just the best color for this. Now, the only thing I modified, this is a stock powertrain. I just took off the restrictor plate, and now it's Class X999. So let me show you how fast this is. This is the fastest car I have now. It used to be my Ferrari F40, but now this is the fastest car I have. Yeah, let's go to the next street race. Hold on. Yeah, let's just go fast. Oh my god. And this thing handles like insanity. Like, this thing is so cool. Oh, and it's so pretty. Wow. I'm really surprised that you can get a really good model, because again, ooh. Because again, this car doesn't exist anymore. Oh, there's a car for sale? Let me guess, an Audi? No, it's a Renault Megane. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can't I just do this? Wait, there's a little road here. Wow, the game encourages you to do this. Okay. That's neat. We're already 1.3 miles away. That was quick. But yeah, I spent like a good amount of hours trying to get this car. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm missing this. I absolutely adore this vehicle. And it's crazy that this was a rotary too. Not a clue if it was actually used, but hey. I imagine Mazda would have still have the 3D model of the car. That's a good idea. Oh, I don't have a car for this? Ugh. Wait, buy recommended car. Wait, what recommended car? What are you guys talking about? It's a GT race? A Monza SP1. I saw one of those in person recently. A Portofino. Wait, a Portofino. Portofino. What's the Ferrari Portofino? Like, what? Hold on. What is this? What is the Portofino? This looks like a California, like, replacement. Yeah, I think it is. It reminds me a bit of the Roma. They all look so similar. An A12 Superfast, okay. A F12 TDF. And a GT prototype. Yeah, but they're all, I don't know, like they're all missing pizzazz, except for, I guess, the Monza. I guess I'll just wait. Like, what I like about this game is I'll just wait until I just get one naturally. Like, I'm not in a rush. It's fine. Let's see what other stuff I need. I also need... Hold on. Let's go to this. And see what else we need. So, Land Cruiser. So, this is like races where it's like you can kind of... what do you call it? Unlock stuff with it. Okay, cool. So, there's a modern rally race here. But I kind of want to explore... I like to explore, like, the roads before I kind of race on them. So, I guess I'm going to just do that real quick. I really do love exploring. Intenza there's a really rare car apparently in this game that I got on a wheel spin, and I'm like, I'm not interested in this. They put the MX-5 NC in too, my Carlo. Oh, you have an MX-5 NC?
It's pretty rare in games too. They got a pretty big Mazda selection. Wow, you have an NC. Okay. I hate to be that guy. I really do. I love Miatas. I think Miatas are awesome. No offense, and I mean this in the nice, but no offense, but like I consider the NC like kind of ugly. Nothing against, the way it drives and all that kind of stuff, but like I don't know, like to me, like the NC, I'm just like, eh. I respect it though. It's still a Miata. Yep, it's the ugly duckling. Okay. Also, do you like this? This is like I tricked this out recently. E34 M3 Alpina, baby. Alpina. Real car knowledge right here. Look at those wheels. That's what's up. I spent like a good hour like tuning this and like making this like look proper. That's what's up. E34 Alpina. Perfect for Japan. There's quite a few Alpinas in Japan. Oh god. I genuinely think this generation, the E34, is the best looking BMW 5 Series. Best looking one. This used to be the fastest sedan in the world. The Alpina E34. And then the Lotus Carlton came out and just destroyed everything. Frickin' Lotus Carlton. Also, I see that the Lotus Carlton is probably going to be a really rare car in this game because it's not in the auto show, which I like that because it's just like Forza Horizon 4. Because in Forza Horizon 5 it was a common car, but I'm glad that it's back to being rare again. Nobody needs to know what that is. They should call it a boat. I'm not the biggest fan of design either, to be honest, but it does grow on you. That's fair. You know, a guy in Romania or something blasting this car through the city? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. That sounds awesome, though. And yeah, for those who don't know, the Alpina is a company that, like, tunes BMWs. They recently got bought by BMW, but think of it as, like, if there's BMW M, which is, like, performance, Alpina is, like, super rare, like, BMW, like, luxury with also a bit of performance. Like, super rare, super, like, esoteric car knowledge. Think of it as it's like similar to Mercedes Brabus, except it's much less gaudy. Like, I much prefer Alpina over Brabus. Absolutely. Brabus is like kind of like gaudy and sometimes ugly. Whereas I feel like Alpina, there's no ugly Alpina. Alpinas just make it look a little bit better. Because Alpina, what they do is they just put a body kit on the car and like they have a different engine usually. And with the really small like spoke wheels. Not small spoke, like big wheels with a lot of small spokes. Man, nobody knows, man. Nobody knows, like not nobody, but a lot of people don't know what an Alpina is. Whoa. Whoa, what is this bridge? This is what I want to explore first. Hold on. What is this bridge? It's gorgeous. Oh my god. It's a double layer. It's a triple layer circle bridge. What? We never have this in the States. Nothing like this exists in the States. What? Okay, this is the coolest thing ever. What did I just stumble across? This is what I want to explore first before I race. That's wild. I love this. Now I want to really go. Now I want to double go to Japan. I want to see this in person. It's like a giant parking lot, but it's a road. That's so sick. BMW M5 last illegal street racing drift, Giorgio. Oh, no. Okay, that's not an Alpina. I know exactly what you're talking about. Giorgio Tevzadze, or whatever his name is. He is Georgian, and he is a very good drifter. He drives an E34 M5, a purple one, and he drifted for a few years. I think this was in Georgia. And he died like 10 years ago, and he wasn't even driving. It was his friend that was driving. That's what's crazy. But yeah, I know exactly who that is. Man, I'm Slavic. I know exactly who that is. They're crazy. He drove on public streets like that. Oh my god, and you could just drift like this. No wonder Japan has a drifting culture. Look at these roads. Like, what? This is like the perfect drift road ever made. Like, what? But no, he didn't have an Alpina, though. He just had a normal E34 M5, which is still sick as hell. Like, that's not something to scoff at. I love the E34 M5. I want an E34 M5. Alright, that was awesome. That was sick as hell. Yeah, exactly. His videos are nuts. His videos are nuts. Like, oh my god. Okay, so... It's a rally. Oh, it also goes through here, so I need to quickly drive through here real quick. Wait, road discovery. What did I get? Collection journal? Discover Japan? Hell yeah, 250,000 credits. Let's go. I love how the game just encourages you to... Oh god, gambling. I love how the game encourages you to explore, but also gambling. Gambling, 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 please. Please, please gamble. I love gambling. I love gambling so much, please. I love gambling. I love gambling. I love gambling. No! I wanted the Austin Healey, not a Golf R. I mean, I'm not a big fan of, like, Volkswagen per se. It's alright though. I like cars in general, like I get it. But like Volkswagen, I'm alright. The only Volkswagens I kind of like are like the first generation Golf. Ooh, Subaru WRX, that's cool. And an Audi R8. Those are like the two Volkswagens I like. I don't consider Porsches or Lamborghinis Volkswagens. Alright, ooh. He would be the best getaway driver. He'd be a pretty good getaway driver, but you have to understand when it comes to driving, like, fast. Gripping is always faster than drifting. That's something you have to keep in mind. Drifting is actually slower. Oh my god, I'm in the middle of the circle. That's so cool. But I mean, you could still drift super fast and, like, you know, outrun. But also, I feel like you don't really have to outrun, like, the Albanian or Romanian police. You could probably just bribe them, if I'm being honest. Right? Like, when you think about it, you could probably just bribe them. Alright, let me do one of this drifts real quick, and then we'll start the race. God, this is so cool. Yeah, but the way he just weaves through cars. Oh, yeah, absolutely. He freaking goes through cars. Look at that. Look at this. Come on. Yeah, now this is starting to look like one of those videos. Yeah, no, he weaves through cars like crazy. He's wild. He would be a good getaway driver. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because he has very good car control. Meanwhile, there's me, who's, like, a good driver, but, like, I would never want to run away from the cops. I'm okay. I'm a good boy. Like, if I get caught, I'm pulling over. Like, I'm not risking it. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. Like, yes, I do drive felony speeds, but I'm not gonna freaking add, you know, 600 points until 3 stars? Alright, hold up. Hold on. And I'm sure you and your NC, you can't really outrun the police. Nor should you. Like, that's a stupid idea, you know? Like, don't do it. Like, if they get your license plate number, it does not matter how fast you run. It doesn't matter. Like, once... Nothing is faster than a camera, you know what I mean? The professionals, like, there are professional people who outrun police. Like, they exist in real life. And in New York City, by the way. I've seen them. The professionals that run away from police, they usually either don't have a license plate, or they have a fake license plate. That's the only way to do it. You can't just, like, outrun them, like, with a license plate. Because again, like I said, nothing's faster than a camera. A camera is as fast as light. So, you're kind of screwed. I've never done it in a car, but I have done it on scooters when I was much younger. On scooters! Scooters is valid. You're way more likely to escape cops on a scooter than a car, by the way. There we go, 3 stars. I love these wheels. Oh my god. These are the closest to Alpino wheels I can find. Okay, collection journal, let's go. A black snapback hat, of course, of course. Just drifted in the BMW. I remember a car ad about a bunch of bank robbers that get caught because their getaway driver drives slow because he doesn't want to damage the car. Yeah, literally, that would, yeah, that's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I care more about my car than I do some freaking getaway, like what? But I will say this though, like I obviously, like, you know, in Minecraft, in Mexico, whatever, like I have driven like felony speeds. Like straight up, like if there's not a lot of, obviously, like this is in a safe manner, like where there's not a lot of people on the road, you know what I mean, and safe distance from everyone. Like I'm not a degenerate. I don't weave in and out of traffic. That's like, it's called swimming, and I don't do that. That's dangerous. That's endangering other people's lives. Like other people don't consent to you driving like a maniac, you know. But like, you know, on open roads, I will drive felony speeds, like straight up. My car was meant to do 120 in Germany for hours and hours and hours because it was made for the Autobahn. So like, I'm gonna use it. You know? I will use that. But if there's any like people around, then like obviously not. Like you have to do it safely. Like you can't be a dumbass. That's why I say like speed is not dangerous. It's dangerous as if you just misuse it. It's, you know, something with great power comes great responsibility, and there's a lot of dumbasses who don't know how to handle that responsibility. So they just, you know, do dumb shit. Yeah. Oh man, I love that 40. He's saying drive fast relatively safely. It's not always reckless. Okay, conspiracy theory time, but this is a conspiracy theory that I absolutely agree with because it's my own. I made this up. Like this is my own made up conspiracy theory, and I agree with it. And its speed limits are low in America, are low on purpose to make it so that the police can pull over anyone they want. And the way I say this is because originally speed limits were not meant for about safety. They were meant about fuel saving during the Vietnam War. And then once the Vietnam War was over, the government just kept having the speed limits because, you know, money generation. The average car nowadays, modern cars, except for the Mitsubishi Mirage, that's the only exception. Besides the Mitsubishi Mirage, every single modern car that you can get nowadays from the last 10 years can safely drive 80 miles an hour. They're very safe. They have all airbags. They all have anti-lock brakes. They all have massive crumple zones. It is now safe to drive at 80 miles an hour consistently, and they're quiet, they're stable, and brakes and tires have gotten so much better in the last like 30-40 years. They've gotten exponentially better. So it is literally perfectly safe to just drive at 80 miles an hour, like as long as you're following the flow of traffic. But the government doesn't care because they want to keep the speed limit to like 55 so that they can just pull over anyone they want. It's not about safety. It never was. It was never about safety. It's about money generation. That's it. Like, I actually think, instead of, like, cracking down on, like... I do agree that speed limits should obviously be a thing, right? Like, of course. Especially in, like, cities, right? Like, I'm not saying abolish them. Obviously not. But I'm saying, like, some roads need to be much higher because it's actually a lot of times more dangerous to drive slower than it is to drive faster. Like, people will drive as fast as the road allows them to drive, regardless of speed limits. So, you know what I mean? There are these giant, like, massive, like, multi-lane straight line roads that the only dangerous thing about them is just some guy in a hat will just pull you over for no reason. And you're just, like, following the flow of traffic. You're not doing anything crazy, you know? Like, you're just, like, chilling. But, like, there can be, like, a highway where it's, like, you can safely go 80 miles an hour, but the speed limit's 55 for no reason. And it's, like, that's just, like, bruh. I actually think that the police should, like, crack down on reckless driving. Reckless driving is much worse than speeding. And speeding, again, it's like a tool. You can use it for reckless driving if you really want to. The problem is, like, with reckless driving is, like, people, you know, weaving in and out of traffic, you know what I mean? Like, merging dangerously, like, that's way worse than frickin' speeding. But of course, most people who speed do it irresponsibly. So, like, obviously, like, a lot of people who do speed should not be speeding because they're an idiot. But if you have a car, if you have, like, a sports car that's, like, very capable of going 80, not even a sports car, all cars are capable of going 80. If you're just, like, commuting, you're just, like, following the flow of traffic and you're just, like, chilling, like, it's not dangerous at all. Anyway, that's my spiel. Well, on over here, it's mostly about noise and pollution, but Europe and the US are pretty different like that, of course. Top speeds on roads at night are 80. Yeah, it's ridiculous. 80 is a perfectly safe speed. If you have a modern car or a sports... If you have a modern car or a sports car, 80 is perfectly reasonable. And what's you know, it's totally safe. Like having having the left lane be the passing lane and having the right lane be the slow lane. You know, lane discipline. Lane discipline is so important. Oh god, I love the Ford RS200. And it's wild because America is so massive. America's huge. We have such massive roads and massive highways. It makes no sense. Like, there's places in Europe where it's like a 2-lane road and the speed limit's like pretty high. And it's like, yeah, because there's like no one around. It's like, it makes sense. Like, here there's places where it's like, there's a 6-lane road and the speed limit's like 20, like 25. And it's like, why? That makes no sense. And it's like, I wonder why that is. And then you start to think, maybe it's money generation. That's like the only logical conclusion when you think about it. Because it's not about safety. A lot of times driving slower is actually more dangerous. Because like you have to drive with the flow of traffic. That's like the safest. The safest is to drive with the flow of traffic, not the speed limit. If you just drive the speed limit exactly everywhere you go, you will be a danger to society. You will be slow as fuck, and everyone will honk at you. And you might get into a rear-end accident. So like, so driving exactly the speed limit is actually not the safest. That's strange. That's very strange. I wonder why that is. But driving with the flow of traffic is the safest. So the flow of traffic will go as fast as the road allows. Sorry, I've been driving for like more than 10 years now, so this just stuff bothers me. You live in a state where they have inspections? Unfortunately, yes. I live in New York, and they have inspections over here. It's so cringe. Meanwhile, like Florida got rid of inspections. In Florida, you could just drive anything you want. It's kind of scary, actually. Like, there's pros and cons to it. Like, the pro is like, you know, if a car's completely rusted through, you can't really drive it too much. But like, the con is just more freaking government shit, and I don't want them looking at my car. What are inspections? I wouldn't really say, unfortunately, the things I see on U.S. roads. God, I wouldn't want to be on that road with these cars. Yeah, but, you know, freedom, you know, whatever. Okay, but does make sure cars are safe, at least over here. Yeah, but I don't want the government touching my car, man. It's mine. Like, I drive safer than, like, freaking most people I see on the road. It's not too strict here. Where do you live if it's not too... Definitely not Germany, then. Okay, so what are inspections? Okay, so... I'll just tell you what it's like in a state where there's both, So let me tell you how U.S. inspections are, okay? I live in a state where there's both emissions inspections and safety inspections, okay? So, emissions inspections, only apply to cars 25 years or newer. So, I have a 1991 Ford Festiva, and that is safety only. It's not emissions, because it's too old. Which I think is actually pretty logical. That's actually fine. Now, an emissions inspection is... What they do is that they plug an OBD2 scanner into your car to see if you have a check engine light. If you have a check engine light, you do not pass. That's it. That's literally how they do it. It's, do you have check engine light? Now, that's in my state. Every state is different. That's what I have to keep in mind, because every state is like its own little country. And every state does inspections differently. Man, I'm second place. Gotta restart then. In my state, that's the emission. So emissions, literally once a year, you have like a sticker. You have like okay, where I live, you have 2 stickers on your windshield. You have a registration sticker, which is like, you know, all your information and all that stuff. Like, it's like the registration. It's like your VIN number and like your all that stuff, like the car information. And then you have the inspection sticker. And the inspection sticker is like whether you passed or not, right? And it's every year you have to like get a new sticker. So you go to like an inspection station, which is usually like a mechanic shop that's certified. And if a car is emissions, it's 25 years or newer, they plug into a port and they check how many codes you have. If you have any check engine light codes, you fail. and you have to like, you know, come back when you don't have them anymore. So you have to like fix your car, or if you have like any like emissions like engine codes. But like usually it'll come up with a check engine light anyway, so that's redundant. My Ford Festiva is too old, so they don't do that. And plus, my Ford Festiva is so old, I don't even have an OBD freaking thing. So it's so fucking old that they don't even. It's exempt from emissions, right? So they don't check that. Then there's safety. So what safety is, it's different by state. But for New York's case, you know, they have to check if the wheels are like fine, if the tires are not bald, if the windshield has a crack, they check your windshield if it's cracked or not. You know, just safety, like literally safety inspection. Like, is the car safe on the road? Thankfully, what happens if you fail an emissions inspections? Then what happens is they don't renew your inspection, and if your inspection expires and you street park in a commercial area or a high zone residential area, and a meter maid comes by, they will ticket you. That's it. That's all that happens. And then after 2 years, if you do not have an inspection, a valid inspection after 2 years, your registration gets canceled, so you can no longer drive the car. That's what happens. Now, the benefit is, again, cars. This is specifically emissions. You know, cars are supposed to emit however much they are, so technically emissions will be less. The criticism is that it affects poor people disproportionately, because poor people drive around in generally older vehicles, like 10 to 16 years old, and a lot of times they can't afford to fix those cars, so they just kind of get fucked. That's like, you know, the pros and cons. Now, when it comes to safety, the safety inspection. Now, for a 20 car that's 25 years or newer, you have to pass both. You have to pass emissions and safety. They're the same thing. Like, you have to pass both tests to get an inspection sticker. There's no two different stickers depending on safety or inspection. Sorry, safety or emissions. It's all one sticker. But the sticker just like, you know, like color a little bit is like slightly different if it's a car that's safety only or emissions and safety. But it's like you have to either pass 2 tests or 1 tests to get the sticker. If your car's old enough, you just have to pass 1 test. But if your car is newer, you have to pass 2 tests, which is emissions and safety. Thankfully, I live in New York City. And what's awesome about New York City is that there's a lot of shady-ass places. So I take my car to the most shady-ass, like, you know, and of course Russian, because I know Russian, so, like, I can be like, hello, my friend, right? I can be like, здравствуйте, you know, like, can you please inspect my car? You know, пожалуйста. And I go to the most shady-ass, like, Russian inspection station. And what's awesome is that when I take on, like, my old car, my Ford Festiva, what's it called? They don't check shit. Because it's safety, they just have to write down that they checked, like, the wheels and the windshield and all stuff, but they don't. They're just like, oh, car drove here? Yes? Okay, passed safety. Which I love. Because I don't want the government fucking touching my car. I don't want them to know shit. Because, like, I maintain my car, so, like, I know if it's safe on the road or not. If it's not safe, I'm not going to drive it. You know, like, I'm a car enthusiast. That's what I do. So it's like I don't want some guy, you know, touching my wheels, touching my all this stuff. Like, nah. So I just go to the most shady ass fucking place. They look at it, they go, yeah, this'll pass, and then that's it. That's what they do. They literally look at my car and they're like, okay, you pass, and I'm like, yes. And for my BMW, I don't have any check engine lights on my BMW, so it'll pass. So literally, I go to the shady place, and because it's an emissions, it's too new. It's from 2006. And because it's from 2006, it's 20 years old. It's not 25, so it needs to pass both. So for safety, they're going to just pass it immediately because I made it there. So they're going to be like, okay, you passed safety. And for emissions, all they're going to do is they're going to just plug in the scanner and see if I have a check engine light. And I don't have a check engine light, so I'm just going to pass. So I go to the most shady place, and I go, if I literally don't have a check engine light, I will guarantee pass. So that's what I do. Yeah, that's what inspections are. Every state is different. I know in, like, a state like Vermont is much more strict with its safety. Like, they will, like, look at, like, some of those shops will look at, like, every single little, you know, thing. Which, like, I would hate to live in a state. I would hate it. I don't want anyone to check what I have. You know what I mean? Like that's for me to do. That's not for you to do. I just don't like shops. Like, I don't take my cars to shops. I'm okay. The only shop I really take my BMW to is a very, very high-class BMW specialty shop. Which does not do inspections. They just do, like, work. So, that's it. That's the only, like, shop I really trust. Other than that, you know, like my friends and I are the shop, so that's it. You know what I mean? Like inspection to me is more of a nuisance than anything else. Like I just think it's annoying. But I understand it's for at least in New York City, it's like a necessary evil because a lot of people drive absolute like bullshit. But also like it's New York City, like I don't know, like no one's driving fast, so it's like whatever. I don't really have a strong opinion on it, like not really, because I don't live in a state that's like unbelievably strict. I think California is too strict. California does emissions for cars 1975 and up, and that's really stupid. Because 99.99999% of the cars are not from 1975. Why are you testing emissions for cars that old? They're like 0.1% of the cars on the road. Like what? That makes no sense. That's just bullshit. So like I disagree with the some states that are like too strict. I think New York is a good sweet spot where it's like, you know, do you have a check engine light? No. Okay, you're fine. You know, like I think that's fine. That's a good like middle ground, you know. I can't complain too hard with New York law. New York law is not too bad. I don't want it to just be like a nanny state, you know? Like let me drive whatever. Okay, let me actually lock in. Sio comrade, hello Inyo, how are you? Yeah, but most people don't know shit about cars and would drive around with the most unsafe shit. I like knowing the cars around me are at least relatively safe. Yeah, that's like the benefit, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I had to get my 19 Tacoma emissions test and had to get the weight confirmed by a scale too. That's wild. And thus spending about $200 or so to get the emissions tested and the weight confirmed by a DOT approved scale. Yeah, again, the biggest downside of all of this stuff is that it affects poor people like much more heavily. Because all this shit costs money to you. You think the inspections are free? No. Inspections are not free. You have to pay for them, even though it's governmentally mandated. I kind of wish inspections were free, honestly. Like, that would make much more sense. But they're not, so get fucked. And like I kind of get it, like the shop has to make money, but also like shouldn't it be subsidized by the government? Like I don't know. If it's like mandatory, like you're making it mandatory, and then you make it mandatory cost money. It's like kind of cringe. But yeah, to me, I like the New York sweet spot where, like, I agree that, like, people should not be driving on unsafe shit, but also, like, you know, it goes a bit too far, especially in, like, California's case. So, I like the middle ground of, like, just find a shady place, and then they'll just take a look at your car and be like, cool. I like that. That's good. Between US and Europe. Over here, I would say just don't drive, but the US, that's not really an option. Yeah, US is so freaking massive. It's not an option. Like, Europeans do not understand how big America is. You can drive like 10 hours, straight and still be in the same freaking state. You know, and it's just like, yeah, okay. And then people go, oh, why isn't there rail anywhere? And as much as I love trains, and as much as, like, I agree that, like, you know, public transit is very good. Like, as a car person, I'm a big proponent of public transit, like, yes. But there's a reason why America, like, freaking doesn't have public transit in cities where it's, like, 1,000 people. You know, you're gonna drive, like, 10 miles, and it's gonna be, like, population 5. And it's like, why isn't there a train here? Gee, I wonder why. Like, America is just massive. Like, cars and roads are literally the best for, like, the type of, like, country America is. I hate all, like, the anti-car propaganda, because it's usually with people that are pretty privileged, and they don't understand what society was like before cars. Damn, this race is kind of difficult. Like, people don't understand, right? Like, before cars, the way cities were zoned was so fucking awful. Because, could you imagine, you know, Industrial Revolution, you know, like 1800s to 1900s, like before cars, right? You had factories. Factories had to be within walking distance of residential areas. They had to be. Not even horse distance, because you think the average worker can afford a horse? No. And also the roads were covered in manure, by the way, like horse manure. Everything was fucking horse shit. Which is very sanitary, by the way. Very, very sanitary. So everything was, all the roads were horse dookie. If anyone's played Red Dead Redemption, you know what that's like. And factories were were like right next to apartment buildings, so like all the toxic fumes would just go right into the apartment buildings. And what's really cool about cars is that they made it so that the factories did not have to be within walking distance. So you can have industrial zones that are further away from residential zones, which lowered pollution by a significant amount. Or at least, not lowered pollution, but lowered pollution exposure by a massive amount. And it changed the way we looked at cities forever, in a very positive way. Like, it makes sense at the time, you know? I'm Clip Carnot, but having good public transport is a bonus for everyone. Oh yeah, I fully agree. I 100% fully agree. Public transit is extremely good. Every major city should have really good public transit. Absolutely. 100%. I'm in full favor of that. Why haven't they made a Forza based in Gary, Indiana? Hello, Hijacker. Gary, Indiana? Oh my god, dude. Dude. From what I hear, Gary, Indiana is like one of the most depressing places on the planet. Or at least in America. I remember there was like a Reddit of like, what's the worst city you've ever been to? And freaking Gary, Indiana came up multiple times. And it was like, there was this one guy who was like, I went to Gary, Indiana. And a cop pulled me over and was like, yeah, you're not from around here because you're like stopping at all the red lights. You should not be stopping at all the red lights. You should like be running red lights, my guy. And he's just like, why? And he's just like, yeah, because if you stop at a red light, people might rob you because they know you're not from around here. Which is insane. Imagine a cop telling you to run red lights. Yeah, Gary is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh my god, I broke way too late. Okay, we got this. We got this. No problem. Yeah, I hear Gary is pretty bad. I hear Cleveland is pretty bad too, but it's not as bad as Gary. Come on. I love this road, but I'm getting dizzy. Cleveland has at least those incredible videos. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Come to Cleveland. Those like really old YouTube videos. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those are really good. Damn, the first place is just... Come on, he's like hacking. Also, I feel like this map, like this entire just map, like all of this entire map is probably bigger than Gary. Gary's like a small place. I think it only has like 40,000 people or something. Okay. Final lap. This is where I win, though. This is where I win. God, he's so far. What the hell? He's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Oh, it's what plants crave. Gary's one big dude. Hello, JX. Yeah, Gary is one big dude. One big snail. Come on, please. Oh my god, have mercy. Come on. Oh, please, 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 please. My specialty is not dirt racing. It's on the street. Or like on the asphalt. God damn. I'm so close. No, I don't think I can do this. He's always just far. Can I do a Hail Mary? Wait. Okay, this is gonna sound like a complete asshole move. But it's against the robot, it's fine. I'm gonna feel bad for doing this. I think I missed a checkpoint. God damn it. I can do this. Oh! Damn it. Hold on. There we go. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad, but like, it had to be done. I've played too much Burnout. Let me actually do this freaking turn properly. Okay. I feel so bad. Poor Clanker. That's funny. I had to, man. I didn't want to restart for the 20th time. There's an Opal Mantra. Those are really cool. Well, robot down. Sorry, kiddo. Robot down.
Okay, fellow human. What's next?
Fellow human. Fellow human. Have you downloaded tunes for your cars? Some of them are absolutely insane. Oh, I've been tuning my own cars. I have not downloaded a single tune yet.
On the road.
Actually. Wait, badges. What badge did I get? The Recum badge? Get a total of 5,000 drift or e-drift skills. Okay, that's like a little bear. Alright, what is next? But I can imagine some of the tunes being actually like bonkers. Have I... God damn it, can I just like see the full... Have I explored all of this? Yes. How far are you through the story missions? I think I have a pink badge. Pink bracelet. I'm sorry. I think my bracelet's pink. Let me check. The collection journal. No, my bracelet is orange. It's going to be purple. So I my bad. It's not pink. I'm orange. So I am about. Okay, I have the yellow, I have the green, I have the blue, I have the red. I'm about, what, like 70% done? I just need the purple and the gold. And also, I have not done any of the story missions yet. I've not done any of, like, the Yuji's autos and, like, the... I've done one of them, the Tokyo Day Trip. I've done one. But, like, I haven't done any of the day trip, most of the day trips or anything, because, like, I'm kind of, like, just going through, like, the stuff. Because I want to get all, like, the, cars and all the everything first, because those are not time constrained, whereas like getting all the cars through like the playlist is time constrained. So I want to do all the time constrained stuff first. Yesterday was the drift missions. I want to do the Toge's. I really want to tune a car specifically for Toge. Whoa. What's Toge? Toge is like, you know Initial D? That's Toge. It's like, imagine like... Okay, imagine like you're racing down a super like squiggly road. Mountain racing. Yeah, racing on small mountain roads. Like, do you see like, hold on, like this? Do you see the freaking squiggles here? It's like that. Very popular in Japan. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, I'm not as interested in the Ferrari Roma, but I really want that Renault 8, because I really like the Renault 8. Hence why I'm doing this. So every week there's like a playlist where you get exclusive cars that are not in the auto like market, whatever, the dealerships. And that's what I'm doing right now because these are time sensitive, so I like to do these first. And there's also like cars that like you can't really get anywhere else, which I really like. I like that about like 40% of the cars in this game you can't really get unless like you like earn them, which I like that. I like that you have to earn them. Oh, this is so pretty. Gotta do your weeklies, literally. And it's a good way to retain, like, player bases, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very good way to just, like, retain constant, a constant player base. If they have to go in every week to kind of just, like, do the weekly events and get, like, the rare cars. Like, I like that. There's always a sense of, you know, try to get, like, the coolest car on the block. Whoops. Unless I hate that sort of FOMO. Yeah, but at least you have to, like, earn it. It's not like you just click something. Like, you have to actually put in your time and effort. I don't mind it, honestly. I don't mind it because you don't need it to, like, progress in the game. It's honestly just to get a cool car. Like, it's not something that's, like, you must do. Like, it rewards players for sticking around, but also, like, you don't need any of it to, like, as a new player, you don't need any of it. It's, like, completely optional. Because you could get similar performance cars anytime you want. No. No, 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 no. There are a million cars in the game anyway, to be fair. Yeah, literally, there's like a million cars. Rays are the ones you've done before, but in a different class/car. Yeah, exactly. I like that you can just skip all of this. Like, it's not like a car where it's like, oh, this is the best car in the game. And it's like, no, like, it's literally just cars that are just, like, around. Wheel spin. Okay, gambling. Oh, give me gambling. I just care about cars. Give me cars. Just give me cars, please. Give me gambling, 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 gambling. No! What did I say? Anime horn? Oh my god. I'm very curious what that was. Anime horn. Okay, last one. And then we get the Renault 8. Like, literally, I'm getting a car now that's, like, kind of slow. Like, I don't care if it's slow. I just like it because it's cool. Like, it does not give you a competitive advantage. It's just, oh, do you like this car because it's cool? So get it. You honk and it's an anime girl moan. Oh my god. Do you know it's a complete troll? Oh man, there's a car horn. There's a car horn in this game that's the Windows 10 notification sound. So you can like mess people up. I kind of want to get it. It's really funny. The team's calling. Yeah, there's a team's calling one too. That's so good. That's so good. You can just be like, what the hell? Just confuse the hell out of people. My favorite is the one that I always use is the European exotic one. The beep beep beep. Because that's like what's on like some of my favorite cars, like old Lamborghinis and old like Lancias and things like that, like old, just old Italian cars. I have like that horn. Can't catch me. I'm on Linux. If I had a Discord notification, that would mess with me. That's good. The duck quack. The duck quack. Oh god. That's good. Joyous news. Team supports Linux. That's so good. I like the older ones. The Awooga. Awooga is good. I drive so many different cars where like I feel like an old school like Italian 70s horn is perfect for me. The issue with Awooga is if I'm driving something modern, it like feels wrong. Like I'm boring. I just like my old ancient Italian horn, please. There's some really good horns though, I will say. There's some really good ones. There's ones where it's like do 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 do. That's a good one too. I forgot what that one is called. Alright, after this Renault 8 one, I'm going to... Yeah, Fight of the Valkyries, it's so good. Really gives like a foreboding, you know, sense of urgency. I'm just gonna see what's next on like the thing of like unlocking the next story mode thing. Also, I love the RS200. Oh my god. Easy. It's a good circuit racer. Ignored the Windows 10 notice anyway. Oh my god, the fishtailing. Holy shit. Mid-engine. Also, I'm going to be driving a little bit slightly worse on stream because I have to like read messages while I drive. Keep that in mind. Phantom hardware. Wait, what? I used to have a weird issue with Phantom hardware connections. That's wild. Wait, one of my friends rocking the dial-up. Oh, I kind of want the dial-up. I know what you're talking about. Blame the chat. Yeah, streamer blames chat. Also, streamer cannot read. Pick one. Either you can't read or you're blaming chat. What is it? RS200 rules. I love the RS200. I had to paint it red. Red just goes really hard. I was rocking a racing livery earlier, but just a flat red is like insane. Because it looks like privately owned, which is a much bigger flex than if it's a racing team that owns it. Like, my guy privately owns an RS200. He's crazy, you know? Freaking he owns a professional rally car, like, okay. Alright, we're done. Something disconnected when literally nothing happened. That's funny. They were all white originally. Correct. You know your shit. And like racing liveries, of course. But yeah, they were all white originally. I'm pretty sure. No, I think they also came in red too. No. I think a few of them came in red. Like factory colors. I'll look it up real quick. Ooh, Renault 8 Gordini. I just got it. I got the Renault 8. Where's the Renault 8? I love the Renault 8. It's one of my favorite Renaults ever. Hold on. Yes, the Renault 8 Gordini. Download it to one of your cars. Some of them are really broken. Oh, I believe... Oh, what a gorgeous car. You know what's also cool about the Gordini? It looks front engine rear wheel drive, but it's rear engine. Which is crazy. That throws everyone off guard, the fact that's rear engine. I love the Gordini. I kind of want this to be like my groupie rally car at some point. I really like this car. I like my boxes, okay? Such a cool box. Very nice. Tune them in a sensible way, you'll never get the insane results, some of those tunes. Yeah, but just like the previous game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for like all those YouTube videos to come out of like how to tune your car, because I have very specific niches. And like when I was tuning my cars in Forza Horizon 5, I was getting crazy results. I was destroying people. It was wild. Should have seen those streams, man. I would just be winning and winning and winning. Against like other people. Not in online, I would usually get like third, second. Because in online, people would use the meta cars, and I never really use meta cars. I like to use cars that like nobody else uses. Because it's like funnier that way. I like to just use more interesting vehicles. So I never get first because like I'm not using meta cars. I kind of like refuse to use meta cars. I'd rather like have fun, you know? Like I'd rather literally just have fun in like a meme car than use something meta. Like everyone would use like the NSX and the Bone Shaker, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Give me like the Lotus Carlton, please. All right, let's see. So the the one's exclamation point is like to continue the journey. So let's see. A lot of them are dirt races. I really like street racing. So no, I like to know what I know from the real world, but that doesn't always work in games. Oh, no. You do not apply real world logic to Forza. No, the tuning in these games are very different. They're not the most intuitive. He's sort of an Eliminator gamer. Oh my god, the Eliminator. I played the Eliminator, you know, the Battle Royale. I played it once and I got second. And I'm like, I hate it. Like genuinely, I played it once and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That was my experience. It's one of your weeklies. I know. That's when I played it once. Hold on, I'll show you. See? I played it once. That was the first time I played it, so I can get the Lotus Exige. I did not like it. The Eliminator sucked. Is that a mode? Yep, there it is. It's Eliminator Battle Royale. It sucks. It sucks hard. Which I don't think I needed you to tell me this. But it does. It really freaking does. Let me quickly do something. It says the BMW M2, so I can get the Arctic truck. Hold on. Beat any ghost. Send a gift drop to another player. Complete a Horizon Rush event. Just like the gift drop. Do I have any duplicates? Oh, only the Lamborghini Revuelto. Oh, I kind of don't want to sell my other one. Take a picture in the baseball arena. Yeah, hold on. I'll do that right now, actually. BMW. Pog. That is not a Pog moment. Oh yeah, Japan loves baseball, right? It's in west part of Tokyo. Oh, no eating sour watermelons. It's west part of Tokyo. Where? Where's the baseball arena? Is it here? That looks like a park. I have no clue where baseball is. It's a circle, yeah? Hold on. Maybe it is here. It's a diamond? Oh. So the cars in the game would be so incredibly rare in Japan. Well, yeah. True. Hold on. I actually did not get this little area. Hey, there we go. So it's a diamond. It's a diamond. It's a diamond. I guess baseball stadiums are diamond, huh? I don't really see a diamond anywhere. No, no diamonds. Does not exist. Diamond. Oh, there it is. I see it. I think. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, baseball. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to save this image. Ooh, the Tokyo Tower. That's sick as hell. Hell yeah. Earn 150 more to unlock the Dodge SRT Demon and the Honda Prelude. Okay. No. Yeah, baseball. Claim reward. Oh yeah, Land Cruiser. Oh, I cannot wait to drive that. Collection journal. Oh, we got 2. We got a countdown timer, a horn, and we got 25,000 credits. Cool. Hold on. Where is Arctic? Is this supposed to be in Toyota? Toyota. Oh my god. I usually like the Hilux. I prefer the Hilux, but the Land Cruiser is just as good.
All your favorite records. This is Sub Pop Records.
Yo. Let's go. This thing's a monster. It's like a monster truck. It's literally a monster truck. This thing is so huge. Now this really needs to be red. I agree with you. In Forza, I like to take out the Hilux and paint it red with like all sorts of shit on it. Like a racing livery on it. Nice. Alright. Now, I think the last thing it wants me to do, I mean... Average soccer mom car, literally! That's so true. Series is 120 to get the Nissan. Sure. What's the last thing I need to do? 3 laps in the Sony time attacks. Let's just do that real quick, and then we'll be done with that. I love the time attacks, dude. The time attacks is such a good... I wish Forza Horizon 5 had time attacks. So what's awesome about time attacks and drag races and toges in this game is the fact that you can just do them naturally in the game world. You don't have to go into some menus and crazy shit. It's awesome. So you can just compete with your friends. And you know what the best part about it is? You can just tune your car while you time attack. So you can just do... It's so good. It's because in the previous game, you'd have to do an entire race and then tune your car and then do an entire race and then tune your car. You can't tune your car in the middle of a race. But now you can with time attacks. It's so awesome. Actual improvements to a video game, insane. All right, hold on. Let me time attack. It was the Sony time attack, I think. Sony time attack. Oh my god. Let me just filter. They still have the drag race that you can load into. Feels so pointless. I know, but I love that you can just do drag races normally now. It's awesome. It used to just be by like ear, you know what I mean? By like you just go by the lights or like by honking. So much better. So much better. Oh, here's the Sony one. It's so much better. It's so much better. I love seeing improvements. Oh my god, the time attack with the Toyota Land Cruiser is crazy. Alright, hold on. Let's do the M2 comp. Also, fun fact, the M2 comp is the only competition model to ever come in manual. Like for BMWs. The M4 comp, the M5 comp, the M3 comp, they're all automatic only. You have to get the normal ones, not the comp, to get it in manual. Which kind of makes no sense, but whatever. Alright, slow down. Now this is my specialty. I love time attacks. I'm on so many time attacks in this game. Just tuning, literally time attack, tune, time attack, tune, time attack, tune. Wonderful. And I love how like the rankings are reset every week, and they're also by class cars, the car classes. So well designed. Okay, this thing is like when you're doing a time attack on a car that's like stock. It's kind of difficult. All right, that's one. But yeah, if you want to tune your car, you just go to a time attack, do a lap, tune, do a lap, tune, do a lap, tune, do a lap, tune, and keep doing it. There we go. Also, something cool that Forza teaches you is that what gear you're in changes like how you grip, because it's how fast your wheels are spinning as well. Something gotta notice. And yeah, if you're losing grip, you'll get a slower time. You don't want to drift. Oh, that was not the best. And you also want to turn as little as possible. You want to do as much straight line as you can. Okay, last lap. And then we earn it. Oh my god, yep, drifting, it's gonna be slower. Yep. Okay. Man, there was a time like the other day where I just spent like hours and hours on like not on this time attack map, on like a different one. Like, just for fun. Okay, maybe that's a little bit faster. Wow, I was on the money. That is a little bit faster.
I'm Abby. And I'm Atticus. And you're listening
And now we're going to slowly go through here. And then beyond the edge. Oh, this is going to be a little faster, definitely. I'm taking a way better racing line. When you need speed, when you have style. I agree. Boom! Alright. So I think that's it. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that's, wow, we pretty much succeeded all of that. The only thing left is to do a Ferrari Roma, but I kind of don't want the Roma. Like, not really. But we've done everything else. Look at that. So let's go in the world and do the next race, which is going to be right here. And it's going through the entirety of this. So because it's going through the entirety of this, I want to quickly explore this road, because I've never been on this road. Yeah, but when do you grip fly? Oh my god, grip fly? Now that's real racing. Okay, what's a good car to like explore a nice little road? Oh my god, the 2000 Roadster. I love this car. I saw one of these in person not too long ago. They're so pretty. Look at it. It's like a little, you know, MG Midget, but like even prettier. Viper. I love you. I love the Viper so much. It's one of my favorite cars of all time. I love the Viper. Time to daintily drive across. Yeah, I probably should switch to Viper in a minute. The Viper, I've had as a little bit of a drift. I have drift tires on it because I want to die, you know what I mean? Well, I don't, you know. If you're in a Viper, you know, you wanna make sure you're hanging on for dear life. But no, I kid. The Viper is just a skill check. Like, it's literally just driver skill. There's someone in New York City, like, or not New York City, in Long Island, who daily drives a first-generation Viper.
It's literally just skill issue, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, are you good at driving? Don't we all? No, no. I'm an optimist who wants to live, yet I still want a Dodge Viper. Because, like, Vipers handle really well. It's just, you just have to be a really, you have to just know what you're doing. Although I will say, like, most Vipers have been, like, crashed already. Which, like, yeah, like, you just have to understand that, like, yeah, you might crash it, but, like, that's just part of, like, learning. Like, you shouldn't let it get you down, you know? Like, it's all just part of learning. It's all just a learning experience. It's pretty refined to... It's not like it's a precision machine. See, that's where you're wrong, actually. You're completely wrong about that. It actually is a precision machine. That's what people don't understand about the Viper. Do you understand? It was in freaking professional racing for so long. The ACRs, the race versions, all that stuff is extremely refined. That's what's crazy. That's what's wild. They were in professional racing for so many years. They handle fantastically. It's like a Mustang. Like, a Mustang is also super refined. Like a modern one, not an old one. Now, if you're thinking about the first-gen Viper, yes, the first-gen Viper is not refined at all. But afterwards, they really refined it, and it became a huge class leader. That's what's wild. Like, yeah, man, the track times don't lie. The track times on Vipers are crazy. If it was unrefined, then it would not have very, very good track times. But they handle well. They handle really well. That's what's crazy. But, you know, the issue is it's a very high skill ceiling because if you floor it, you'll go right into a tree. Because they oversteer like crazy. They're very particular kind of driving. It's like Mustang final boss, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, like if you don't know how to drive one, you're just gonna crash immediately. They really punish you. They're very unforgiving vehicles. And yeah, like, they're unrefined in terms of, like, as a car, like, but not as, like, on the track. Like, on the track, they're very well refined, but on the road, they're not refined in the slightest. You know what I mean? Like, as a road car, yeah, they're very unrefined. That's true. But as a track car, they're not. That's what I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, on the track, they're super refined. On the road, they're not good road cars. I'll tell you that much. They're really not good road cars. There's a reward already? Nice. Does that make sense? They're very raw. I was thinking about the first Viper. Oh, yeah, the first Viper, yes. Yeah. First one, no doors, no locks, no freaking... Not no doors, no windows, no locks, no roof. Yeah, that's about as unrefined as you can get. But that just means it's like track car. You know, track cars are kind of similar in that way. Like, a lot of track cars also don't have windows and locks, you know? Like, track cars are the same way. Track cars also don't have windows and locks and all this kind of stuff. So, it's just track car you could buy. Sure, they work for you can go fast, but it's very unforgiving. Absolutely. They don't have any technology, really. It's just engine and car. Just like a track car. It's just engine. They built the engine first and then built the car around it. For a track car, that's fine, but for a road car, that's not fine. Alright, now we could race. Alright, I think I explored that little area. Yeah, okay, cool. This is my specialty. This is where, like, I do good. I love the long sprint races. Oh, just an NSX? That's fine. My favorite types of racing in general is, like, either really nice tight circuits or really long sprints. I love my sprint races. All right, now I gotta lock in. This is my specialty right here. Like, I'm a grip racer. Like, in real life and in video games, this is my kind of racing. This is, like, I love this. This is my bread and butter. Like, I love driving, like, racing on the road. Oops, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, lost a bit of grip there. That's fine. There's also stock cars. Stock cars are much harder to drive in this game than tune cars. Tune cars are pretty easy to drive. In terms of, like, ones that are, like, optimized for, like, grip and, like, racing and stuff. Not, like, crazy shit. Like, drift builds. Obviously, you don't want to drift build on a road race. Okay, that was bad. That was stylish, but that was kind of slow. Okay, and then, yeah, we're gonna go to the right. Perfect. Booning all day, literally. So Toge would be like this, but smaller scale. We could do Toge after this. I don't really have a car set up for Toge, though. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, crap. Let's just quickly rewind that. I keep forgetting this is mid-engine. I have to, like, drive a little bit differently. There we go. Yeah, this is very fun. I like this. This I like. One of my MX-3s is Toge tune. Hell yeah. Wait, MX-3? Like the small little Mazda? Is that an LFA? Or is that an Audi R8 in front of me? Yellow. Nobody knows what those are. I respect that you have like a, you know, kind of an unknown vehicle. Oh, sorry. That was an accident. Alright, McLaren. Ooh! Let's go. Easy. There's now a Mazda owner stream. You know, it's funny because I technically own a Mazda. My Ford Festiva is just a rebadged Mazda 121, so... Like, my engine is literally an engine from a Mazda Miata, but, like, smaller. And, like, single overhead cam instead of dual overhead cam. So, I technically own a Mazda.
Okay, fellow human.
I'm so glad it's not badged as a Mazda, because all the JDM folks would have, like, put their grubby hands on it by now. But they don't know, because it has a Ford badge on it. But Ford and Mazda had that partnership. People don't understand. I also can't wait to get the Toyota Crown in this game. Which I know they sell one, but, like, you know, I'll get one eventually. I kind of want to, like, have enough money to, like, just have a bunch of cars. But instead, the way I play this game is I want the game to give me cars, because I want to experience cars that I otherwise would not have experienced, because I want to have, like, have an open mind. I only have a few cars that I've actually bought. Like, I bought my own car, which is this. Like, yeah, of course I had to buy my own car, because, like, I literally have this. So it's like, yes. Like, I can't stop showing this off. I have this in real life. It's so cool. You know, of course, E46 M3, you know, in blue. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I have this in real life with these wheels. Well, very similar wheels. This is the most similar I can get. I have the CSL wheels, which look very similar to this. You know, like, of course, I had to buy my own car because this is literally mine. Fantastic. Mwah, mwah, mwah. They don't have a Ford Festiva or Mazda 121 in this game, so I can't have that. And I also bought one of my dream cars, which I could not get in the previous game, which was there it is. Of course, I had to also buy this. This is one of my dream cars in Nissan Stagea. I love this. I want one really badly. So yeah, I also have this, which I bought. The big yellow banana. Let me bring this on the Toge. Let me bring my wagon. Let's do Toge. I'm down. This is gonna be a mistake. It looks like a wooden wagon without the wood. Literally. Yep. Wooden wagon. Fun fact: there is a Japanese wagon that came with wood. Hold on. Which I also really really like. It's not my dream car, but I really really like it. Hold on. Whoops. Let me show you. I actually saw this in the Japanese auction not too long ago. 1998 Nissan Gloria wagon wood. Yes, one of these. A Nissan Gloria wagon. Look at this. Isn't this glorious? Awesome. Isn't this awesome? Japanese wooden wagon. Japanese wooden wagon. Love it. Freaking love it. The normal R34 GTR is my all-time dream car. Oh, I think, okay. I genuinely think, you have very good taste. I genuinely think the R34 GTR is probably my favorite Japanese car of all time. Like, I know everyone loves the NSX. The R34 is my favorite. R34 is my favorite. So, I understand. That's also one of my dream cars. But yeah, isn't this sick? Isn't this so cool? Anyway, I just want to show that to you. But yeah, I love the R34. That's also another one of the very few cars I actually bought. Hold on. I had to buy one because I was like, this is like my favorite. One of my favorite Japanese cars of all time. Wait, I just go to Nissan. Remember when Nissan used to be good? I remember those days. Like Nissan used to be hooping. Yeah, of course I have one of these in blue because. Also, something that they changed from Forza Horizon 5 to Forza Horizon 6 is now if you upgrade your suspension, you still get 4-wheel steering. See? Look, the rear wheels are turning. Do you see that? The rear wheels are turning. Isn't that cool? GTR blue with the stock wheels. You are reading my mind. To me, either blue or purple. It's got to be blue or purple. Sorry, kiddo. I love the purple. All right, where's the Toge? I get so easily distracted. Okay, that's kind of a long Toge. Give me like the crazy short ones that are like wild. Oh yeah, hold on. Yes. Give me. Where's my banana? Wait, what? Oh, it's only B6s for this one? Oh, I'll get my car then. I may regret this. The chameleon purple flip color kind of thing. I love that too. Yeah, I think it's called midnight purple or something. Fantastic. I guess I'm gonna be using my car for this. Oh god, my car is not set up for Toge. My car is just my car. It's more of like a street like sprint car. You know, like it's not really. You know, like I set it up how I have it in real life. Like it's a street car. I do have adjustable, you know, control arms and all that stuff. But it's not set up for Toge currently. There's no Toges in New York City. Oh god, what am I doing? It's so out of its element. Alright. Oh god. It's like Need for Speed Carbon. Alright. Alright, no, we're doing it. Yeah, do a little stylish drift here. Do I have to pass him? Is that the goal? Is it like Need for Speed Carbon? Oh god, what am I doing? Oh my god. I'm actually not doing too bad. But it is struggling. It is very much struggling. Holy moly. I'm on like grippy tires. But this is ridiculous. US spec, who needs corners anyway? I mean,
This car handles fantastic. Like what? It's made in Germany. You know what the only difference is in this car between US and European spec? Not really anything. This is one of the first M3s where there's no real difference between European and American spec, actually. Unlike the E36, which is the previous generation. But this generation M3 is actually the same, no matter where it is. Which is really cool, actually. Okay. Goddamn. I was joking. Oh, no, I know you were just kidding. It's just that I sometimes take things literally, but I don't take it personally, don't worry. It's just my autism, you know what I mean? Like, it just takes things literally. Don't pay it no mind. I knew you were just kidding. It just, there was no tone in my voice. I understand that. I gotta get better at that. That was really cool. That was actually, that handled way better than I thought it was gonna handle it. Like, that was fine, actually. But I kind of want to win. So, let me see if I have... Let me think. What's the closest thing to a Toge car I have? I think I have a tiny little Subaru. Like, the closest car in this game to the Festiva, in terms of size and, like, everything, is a Subaru. Hold on, let me show this. Even though I'm not a Subaru person. The Vivio, there it is. It's painted just like my Festiva in real life. Because this is the closest thing to the Festiva I have in terms of size and power. Because my car's small. My car's small and hatchback, so this is the closest I have to my car. Got that blue with the black hood, same exact color as my car. I do like that they put old Volvos in it too. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, this is the closest thing to my Festiva that I have. As you can see, it revs up to 14,000, which is not accurate at all, but who cares? Hold on, I see like a little... It's over here. A shrimp. Nice. Okay, what now? Let me see the campaign. Okay, that is a speed trap. Oh, that's gonna be really easy, actually. Let me explore it real quick. Because I'm just going to take out the Mazda. That insane bullshit.
200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Oh, no, this is off-road? Oh, crap. Oh, maybe not. No. I don't want to go here. My Mazda's not going to do well in the off-road. Let's see. Because I want to get, like, you know, the more points and whatever, and, like, unlock more things, and, you know, the whole thing. There's something about the drifting, and actually I'm kind of curious. Where's the drifting thing? Drift Club Japan. You know what? I'm down.
Hey, it's Jordy. Come find me at Daikoku. I have someone I need you to meet.
Let me get into my Alpina. I also want the Lotus Carlton. I want the Lotus Carlton in this game. Oh, you got to bed early. Yeah, have a good night, man. It's good to go to sleep early. It's healthy for you. Have a good night, man. I always appreciate you stopping by. Oh, God. It's okay. No consequences. It's fine. Alpina. It's okay. Alpina saves the day. Oh, I also want the 8 Series. But, like, there's no good paints for them yet. Because the game is too new. What is this? Audi RS e-tron? Absolutely not. We are not doing that. That is not happening. Freaking e-tron. I will say, in terms of EVs, there's like a handful of EVs that I actually really want to drive in real life. They're few and far in between, but I really want to drive the Lucid Air Sapphire. Or just a Lucid Air in general. Have you driven an electric car? Yes, I have. I have driven an electric car. Yeah, I don't like them. Not a fan. But, you know, I understand. If someone wants a microwave, they're allowed to buy a microwave. Yeah, I've driven a... I think it was a Tesla Model 3. And not my kind of car. Definitely not. Not a fan. When you hit the throttle, power electric art's an experience. Yeah, it's like a roller coaster, but like it gets old, you know. I like the I like engines because it's like an event. And also I like engines because cars with engines have souls, and you know, having a soul is nice. It's like a little vibration, you know, like a little something to just tell you that it's alive. It's like a very human thing. But I understand, you know, like it's not for everybody. I'm not against EVs from existing. In fact, I'm actually in favor of EVs existing, in terms of like the more options to the consumer, the better, really. So I'm all in favor of it. I just don't like any antagonization of any type of motor, unless it's a North Star, you know. But yeah, I really don't like the way EVs drive. It's too jerky, you know what I mean? It's not like, it's way too jerky. They just haven't refined it yet. I'm sure they can refine it later in the next couple decades. Like, I'm sure. But as of right now, it's very unrefined, in my opinion. But yeah, the few EVs that I really want to drive, the Hummer EV, because that's like a super truck. It's like the modern-day Ram SRT10. And the Lucid Air. I really like Lucids, actually. Lucid is... Those EVs are actually kind of cool. I like those. I want to drive one because I'm curious how they are to drive. Because they have torque vectoring, so I'm really curious how it handles. Because unlike Teslas, Lucid Airs are, like, interesting. I want to say this, but when I hit the throttle in the EV, man, it got going. Well, yeah, it's quick, but, like... Okay, like, nowadays, like, almost all, like, EVs are, like, quick with, like, 1 billion horsepower or whatever. Like, it's weird. We live in a time when, like, a fast car is actually nothing special. Like, most modern cars are fast. So it's like, Anyway, I right before I start this drift, I'm going to be back in, like, a minute. I need to, like, go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be back in, like, a minute. Like, literally, it's not going to take long. The bathroom's, like, right behind me. Yeah, I'll be right back. And then we'll start, like, this drift thing. I'm just curious what this is. Because one of you mentioned it earlier, so I'm just genuinely curious. So I'll be back in like about, I would say, 60 to 180 seconds. Just hold your horses. Hello. Hello. I'm back. That was pretty quick. Whew. That was a soundtrack from Crimson Clover called Through the Wasteland. It is a shmup that looks like it's on drugs. Hold on, let me even show you. what the game looks like. It's really cool. But straight up, it's like trippy. But I kind of like it. Like trippy in a good way. Do you know what I mean? Crimson Clover. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's a plant? Wow. I did not know this. Yeah, this is literally what it looks like. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Like, the soundtrack is fantastic, but holy shit. This game is one of the hardest freaking shmups I've ever played. I've never beaten it, because, like... Yeah, look. How are you supposed to beat this? Like, what? Like, what? How? I don't understand. Like, genuinely. Yeah, that wasn't too long. Just give me, like, 1 second. Ooh, alright. Alright. Let's continue on our merrily way. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lucid Air is cool. Although the new Ferrari Luce, I'm sure you've heard about this, yes? The new Ferrari Luce. That's, everyone is saying it's, like, ugly, but, like, I kind of disagree. I actually don't think it's ugly. I think it actually looks pretty decent. For, like, a $50,000 car. For a $50K car, decent. But for a $630,000 car, absolutely horrible. Like, oh my god. You know what I'm talking about, yes? The freaking, The Dis? The Dis? Hold on. The Ferrari Luce? Yeah, the Dis. The Dis. Like, if this was like a new Nissan or like a new Chevy or something, I'd be like, honestly, that looks pretty good. Like, for a Nissan or a Chevy, I'd be like, damn. Like, the new Nissan Leaf is crazy, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, wow, it's not bad. But for a $600,000 car, like, this is bullshit. This is straight up just like bullshit. I was looking it up. My literal reaction, what the fuck was that? It's the brand new Ferrari EV, bro. You know what's wild? A Lucid Air Sapphire is like 1/3 of the price and it's faster. So, like, what's the point of this? I don't understand. Because Ferrari, bro. And you know how Ferrari is? Ferrari's going to be like, oh, you're going to have to buy like 3 Luces to buy like the Daytona SP3 or something. Because you know how Ferrari is. Like, you have to buy our lower tier models so you can do our higher tier models. It looks kind of like a Honda E. Actually, yeah. It really does. God damn, right? Isn't that wild? If this was the new Honda E, I'd be like, cool. Oh, God. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, Ferrari. No, not BMW immediately. Latesso. I don't know what Latesso is, actually.
Thanks for meeting me. Oh, I love this spot. Great for a bit of drifting. Speaking of, have I mentioned Drift Club Japan yet? It's a club, obviously, like a board game club or a badminton club. Sideways. And we are in Japan, so you not having a go at drift. I'm sorry, but I just won't allow it. So if you don't mind hopping in that RX-7 and following me, I'll take
Nice.
you to your Drift Club taster session.
Drifting is one of the very few things in cars like I kind of have a lot of difficulty with in like real life.
Actual drift legend.
You know what I mean? Like in real life, I don't know. Drifting is like kind of really way more difficult than it looks.
And humble Drift Club Japan member.
Oh my god.
Well, he's actually the cornerstone of the whole thing. The best part of Drift Club, aside from the drifting, is the community. I'm telling you, I found the people. I'll admit, I wasn't that great on my first run out with them, but ever since I joined, they've made me so much better.
Like in video games, I can drift fine, but like in real life, it's like, bruh, you have to really abuse the car, and like I don't want to abuse the car.
Ultimate ambition, Shimano Yama Drift Circuit. I could go now if I wanted, but I want to properly show up.
Yeah, exactly. Catching the car is difficult.
Drifting is legit now. Never used to be. Far from it, in fact. There's whole series. Competitions, properly sanctioned. Best of the best type stuff. That's where we want to be.
I will say, yeah, the drift culture is kind of cool. Oi.
Jordan's friend, Hamadai-sama. You want to try your hand at drift? Sensible choice.
Sensible choice.
No pressure to join our drift club right now. See if you enjoy it first.
Lol. Oh, sensible. You want to try drifting?
Tokyo City is waiting for us.
It's not as gradual as in games. Yeah, it happens fast. You're absolutely right.
If you only ever drift once, has to be in the city.
It has to be in the city. Like, I really respect drifters, man. Like, it's really difficult to drift. Like, I can drift in video games, you know, like, easy. But real life is like, holy shit. You really have to bang the car really hard to, like, drift really well, which, like, is a bit of a oof. Like, you have to really bang it off the limiter. Yeah, just do this.
That's it. If you don't drift with style, it's just skidding.
If you don't drift the style, that's skidding. Yeah, it's really just power sliding. Oh. Yeah, man, like, I've tried to drift a handful of times in real life, and it's like, the amount of practice that you really need is insane. You need tires, you need multiple sets of tires, and you need to make sure your engine is fine, because you're going to be revving the shit out of it. And I really don't like revving the shit out of it. Just feels like I'm going to break something. It's like very abusive to the car. Especially if you don't know what you're doing.
One of the greatest to ever do it, Keiichi Tsuchiya-san, aka the Drift King. Imagine how wild it was way back when someone would lose traction on purpose in a normal race. Imagine. Yes, he started in the street scene, just like what you're doing now.
Street scene.
Just like the Drift King.
Hell yeah.
Look at you go! Like some kind of car snake.
Alright, 200k.
I'll allow it.
Now we're at 3 stars. If only it was that easy in real life. Because I know, like, with drifting, you're the accelerator and the steering wheel. You have to... Both are extremely important, and you have to really maintain a very, like, thin line. I don't know, I prefer gripping, man. I like a racetrack. Someone crashed. Jordan Chambers has crashed. Then roundabouts, it's really difficult. Oh, you guys have roundabouts, you lucky bastard. That's what America really is missing. I wish America had more roundabouts. Roundabouts are awesome. And I don't mean in terms of for drifting, but I mean in terms of traffic flow. Roundabouts are the best type of intersection ever made. It's way better than red lights. Because it just keeps traffic moving. Man, roundabouts are the best. You really need to be smooth. Forcing it doesn't work. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's the same with gripping. Forcing it does not work.
The monster loves to slide. Dab a brake, a smidge of e-brakes to time the angle. Rear wheel drive kicking in to control that lateral movement.
Yeah, it's great for traffic, but I love racing in them too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, and you have a Miata too. That's perfect.
It's crazy you mentioned NC. It's crazy.
Wait, are you the one with the Miata, right? I think so, yeah. It's crazy you mentioned NC Miatas. I just saw an NC Miata, like, a few hours ago, like a silver one, in manual. Oh, God. Whoops. Hey, road here, lots of roundabouts, just blasting corner around them is so much fun. That sounds awesome. I really wish we had roundabouts here. They're kind of rare. Like, they exist, but they're rare. Amazing. The 3 stars was 200k. I'm at 470.
Anytime. Growing our community, nothing more important.
So, what do you think? Drift circuit next? Or we wait?
We wait. You
Wait.
and your friends should meet some of our other members. Build those skills. We will help. Then you'll be ready.
Nice. Discover Japan. What the hell? That's my car. Wait, that's not my car. What is this?
Clearly not your first time drifting.
Huh?
Impressed.
It has different wheels. What is that doing here? Oh, I think that's part of the drift club. Wait, what the? Why is there a Volkswagen Beetle behind me? Volkswagen Beetle. A-class rear-wheel drive. I'm okay. Wait, now I'm genuinely curious. Are they going to use my car? 275,000. Are they going to use my car? No way. Now I'm really curious. Oh my god, they are.
For your newest member. Call me Midori. Welcome to Drift Club Japan. Hamada-san was very complimentary.
I guess you can use it as one,
Mountain roads. Try something new.
but mine is a gripper.
Amazing. And congrats on the purple wristband, by the way.
M3, there it is.
Trouble. Drift Club time is my time. And I want to see what our new recruit can do.
I had an E36 before. I love BMW 2. Oh hell yeah! I like the E36.
I have a plan.
Oh my god, now I'm just driving my car, but with different wheels.
Step 3 and 4, drift more. Step 5, turn up to Shimano Drift Circuit with said skills. Step 6, revel in glory. Oh, and stretch goal, get the respect and recognition of Hamada-san.
Let's stick with step 1 for now. Jordan, what do you know about Hamada-san? You're a super fan, it seems.
Sick as hell.
Hamada-san, he's up there with the original Japanese drift pioneers. You see, most racing technique says that oversteer is something to be corrected, but
Oversteer is something to be corrected.
they said, nah, actually, this is fun. They harnessed it, and the oversteer technique was born.
That's so cool.
Like Hamada-san, I would never have thought I could use a car in that way.
It is just harnessing oversteer. He's right. It literally is just harnessing the oversteer. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's cool about like BMWs, especially the 3 Series and the 5 Series, is that they're such versatile vehicles. You can use them for grip, and you could also use them for drift. You know what I mean? Like, you can really like, you know, they're really good track cars, and they're really good street cars, and they're also really good drift cars, and they're also really good grip cars. You know, like you could use them for almost any type of build or type of setup that you want. It's kind of amazing.
Now don't leave anything out there. No fear.
Like my E46 is mine has like summers on it, and it's really set up for grip. But if I really want to, I could put on some shitty all seasons and just drift it.
And also with drifting, what you need is an LSD or a closed diff. An open diff is not the best for that. LSD is usually best of both worlds. That is so cool. I'm just using an E46. E46 is like my dream car, and it's wild that I have one. Now time to get a Nissan Stagea. Wait, where am I? Oh shit, I'm over here. It's like new roads. Okay, I kind of want to explore this place a little after, so it's right around there with like the weird, like bow tie road. Oh, 3 stars is 275k? Oh, well.
Thing is like one of the slowest, least efficient ways to take a corner.
It is the slowest, least efficient way to make a corner.
Fact.
Drift Club taught me
So I set it up, yep.
about cars. The
Same with Mazda Miata.
My first drift car was a complete starter project. I upgraded it to drift spec and welded the disc myself because
Welded the diff.
budget.
But yeah, Miatas are the same way as well, where like Miatas you can set them up for drift, you can set them up for grip. It literally is just how it depends you set up the car. Same with the Honda S2000, you know, same with the RX-7. But man, I will say this about the E36. As much as I like the E36, my biggest issue with it is the interior. I hate the interior on the E36. Oh fuck, I missed most of the stream. Now you good, Faz. As long as you coming by, that's all that matters, man. How are you doing? Hello, fellow Florida man. I say fellow just because I go to Florida a lot, so... How are you doing on this fine Monday? Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Oh god, have you ever seen the movie, what was it? Oh god, what was the movie called? Office Space. Have you ever seen Office Space? Faz? Yes, it's Office Space. Classic! It's so good! I love Office Space. It's so good. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. $500K.
That was fun. I see potential. Glad to have you here. I look forward to seeing even more.
Do I release a Power World? Oh, hell yeah.
So it's onwards and upwards from here.
I should probably play that again at some point. It's got so much furry bait.
See you soon.
Hell yeah. But yeah, you say it's pretty spare inside. No, that's not the problem. The problem is not that it's pretty spare in the inside. I have a Ford Festiva, for crying out loud. I don't mind spare. I like the E30's interior and I like the E46 interior. I hate the E36 interior. Do you know why? Because fucking recyclable materials, bro. That's the problem. The E36 interior, I have plenty of friends with E36s, and with E36, the issue is I think the design of the interior is fantastic. I think the design, it looks gorgeous. It looks really good. It's driver focused. The steering wheel and the buns all facing the driver. Beautiful, gorgeous, very nice. The problem is the materials that they use. The materials that they used is everything you touch. Because I'm a very big texture person. Whenever I get into a car that I've never seen, I like to touch everything. I like to feel everything. I hate the way everything feels. I hate the way all the little plastic, all the plastic shit all feels awful. I hate it. It feels like McDonald's like playground. You know what I mean? Like it feels like bad. Everything just feels bad. And it's not like that with the E30, and it's not like that with the E46. Only the E36 is like that, and it sucks because I think the E36 is a very good-looking car inside and outside, and also it's a very good driving car too. The E36 is a fantastic car. I like the E36. The E36 is really good. Just like the E30, just like the E46. They're all really good. The issue with the E36 is literally the freaking interior, man. It's made to be gutted. That's why I think E36s make excellent track cars and excellent drift cars. Just not good street cars. I genuinely think the E36 is not a good street car. Just because the interior is a piece of crap. That's all. That's my spiel. But I like the E36. E36 is a good car. Just the interior, not so much. Also, I should have a dedicated server set up so we could play with the homies. Yeah, I agree. Wait till 1.0 so you can get a base full of the cat pals. I do love how the devs are very obviously feeling to furries, even though I'm not a furry butt crowd. Literally. Like, I don't consider myself a furry, but like, if it's like if it's like something that's just attractive and just happens to, you know, be anthropomorphic, that's just, I feel like, normal.
As if there was ever any doubt.
But yeah, that's all. That's my spiel. I love BMWs though. I love you know, E30, E36, E46, and honestly, even a few E90s I like. Even though I'm kind of a certified E90 hater, there is a few E90s I do like. Or sorry, E9X, whatever. Ugh, I hate that. So what do we have next? Great, to be honest, because it's still the human aspects we find attractive. Yeah, exactly. The animal parts are more like seasoning on an otherwise good steak. Faz, exactly. Exactly. It's like spicy woman. You know what I mean? Exactly. Exactly. That's what it is. Like, I'm not attracted to, like, you know, an animal, because that's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? That's like, what the fuck? It's just more, it's attracted to the, you know, like the human element, the spicy human element. Exactly. The way you said it was perfect. Now, where's that, like bow tie? I think most of the older BMWs had that problem. E46 was a huge step up in that way. But it's true. No. That's the thing. Most of older BMWs don't have that problem. Like, I've been in E30s. I've been in E28s. I've been in E31s. None of them have that problem. It's only the E36. The E36 is the only one where it's just bullshit, like interior. Like, ugh. I mean, E34 is not great either, honestly. But, like, it's still better than E36, in my opinion. This is all opinion. Mostly. Except for the recyclable part. That's not an opinion. That's just what happened. But yeah, like, it just kind of sucks that they use recyclable material for the E36 interior, because it's supposed to be a luxury car, but it's nothing luxurious is about it in terms of like that. But again, I still think it's a great car. And also here's the issue. The E46 has really spoiled me. I used to not give a shit about car interiors. I used to be like, I don't care. Seat is seat, you know? But after owning an E46 for so many years, I'm just like, oh no, I care about interiors now. God damn it. I'm now that guy. God damn it. You know? Like, ugh. Because the E46 to me is one of the best interiors ever. Which is a wild opinion, I know, but like, it's true. And it's not even because I own one. Like, I've been into many E46s that aren't even mine. And just like, yep, this is just good. Like, god damn it. I hate being that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. But even then, like, I think my Ford Festiva has a better interior than the E36. I don't know, like, it doesn't fall apart. It doesn't do the door meme. You know the door meme with the E36? Where you open the door, but the door is still there? Like, come on, man. How? How does that happen? Because recyclable material, that's how. Hold on, let me, you know what I'm talking about? The door meme? Hold on. Every E36 owner, this happens. But Faz, you don't know, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, so I will definitely bring up E36 door meme. Yep. Imagine opening the door, but the door stays in the car. That's so good. Oh my god, it's so bad. Speaking of, I had friends from work at my house over the weekend. Oh, that's cool. And they helped me with house maintenance, and I treated them to my pizza and homemade peanut butter cups. That sounds awesome. When they brought steaks, and holy shit, they were good as fuck. If I ever do like a road trip through Florida, I'm coming by your crib. But obviously, I have to tell you way in advance because I'm not crazy. It's like having air conditioning. When you have it, you can't go without it anymore. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Because like, I used to not give a shit about car interiors. I'd be like, I don't care. Like, whatever. Seat is seat. But like, now I'm just like, oh, god damn it. And you know what's crazy? E46s are considered like old and classic now, which is wild. Man, the E46 interior is like, oh, it's insane. It's so good. It's so good. Anytime I hear the letter E followed by number, I get suspicious. Yes, I know about that. And yes, you've shown this door meme before. Yeah. No, the E's, it's BMWs. It's literally, I'm just talking about BMWs. It's just BMW like generations. Don't worry about it. It's not porn. God, I love the Viper. Loving a Viper is like the meme of like I love a woman that can actually just fucking murder me. That's what loving a Viper is like. It's like loving a girl that literally like can just kill you. Which, you know, based. Yeah, that's my kind of woman. It's rule E34. That's funny. The E34 is awesome. I love the E34. Best looking 5 Series. Even though the E39 is the best 5 Series, the E34 is the best looking one. And sometimes that's what matters. It's like if you want a good 5 Series, you get an E39. If you want the best looking one, you get an E34. Wait, Acura RSX? Where? Bro, I saw a freaking silver RSX fly by the highway today. Sick as hell. I think the RSX is misunderstood. I like the RSX. Very misunderstood car. Also, I love the third brake light of the Viper so much. Oh, hold on. Oh, what? Every time I go up, the brake light's kind of like... How do I... Shutter speed... Damn, I can't just have my lights up. Damn. Wow, literally, I try to take a photo, boom, it like goes away. That's unfortunate. Sounds like Yandere trope. One of the pals seems to be based on that, too. Splintering it. It carries a butcher knife. And Palpita says it's obsessed with chopping up its prey in a meticulous way. That's not what I mean. I don't mean serial killer. You know, I just mean like strong, independent woman type beat, not fucking serial killer. You know? Jesus Christ. That's like, what is it? What do they call it? Tsundere or whatever? I don't know how to say it. I'm not a weeb, I don't know. I'm okay, I don't want that. People find like mentally unstable people to be attractive for some reason, but like I never understood that. Because like why would you want someone that's mentally unstable? And I know it's the meme of like, oh, I can fix her type beat, but I feel like that's toxic in and of itself. Because there's like a lot of people you can't fix. It's kind of unhealthy to like think about that, you know, like oh, I can fix her, oh, but it's like no, like mental health is not like having bad mental health is not attractive to me. Like that's just kind of more sad than anything else. Dominant or serial killer? What's the difference, lol? That's so funny. Red flag, yellow flag, green flag. What's the difference? Tsundere is not. It is the not like I like you or anything Baka meme. Oh, that's what that is. I think you're right. Yeah, it's not that I like you or anything. It's like pouty. Okay, I understand. I think. Not like I like you or anything. Okay, I think I get it. What's this? Road racing. I love me some road racing. There's a drift zone here. I kind of want to do that. American Dad would be like Helga from Hey Arnold. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, Faz. By the way, Faz, I'm so glad you're. I feel like unfortunately, Side's asleep now. I forgot to bring this up. Have you ever seen the show? The Mighty Bee? Like, I did not hallucinate this show. Yes, like this existed, right? Please, I need like another witness. Oh god, hold on. Sounds vaguely familiar. I've seen a lot of obscure shit back in the day. Alright. I will pull up images in a second. Let me just do this drift. in my Evo. This is one of my favorite cars in the game. I love Evos. Like, I'm much more of a Mitsubishi like Lancer person than a Subaru Impreza person. Lancers are just so freaking cool, man. I love Evos. Like, I'm definitely an Evo. Like, as much as I think Subaru WRXs are awesome, like, I've driven WRXs, like, I like them a lot. I'm an Evo person. I can't. Evo is just, it's like it's like alternative rock, you know what I mean? It's like the underdog. I love it. But like, not even underdog, unironically really freaking good though. That's the thing. Nice. Did I get 3 stars? No. How many until 3 stars? Hold on, how many until 3 stars? 130. Oh, I was so close. Hold on, gambling. Hold up, gambling time. Gambling. I'm sorry. I love it. I love me some gambling. Oh, no! No! What would you rather have, a Porsche or a hat? God damn it. I got a hat. It's like gambling, but real life. Oh, fuck, I remember then that show was annoying. Let me Google it. Please tell me I'm not crazy. Tell me it existed. That's how I feel half the time with, like, these shows. You know what I mean? Like, that's genuinely how I feel. The Mighty Bee. This show. I will say this. As a kid, I remember almost nothing from the show. But as an adult, from what I've heard, Season 1 was kind of, like, fine. But I hear Season 2 was really, really good. And that was about it. And I've watched a handful of clips, like, yesterday. And honestly, the writing is pretty good. But my issue is that it relies on gross-out humor. And I really, really despise gross-out humor. You know those, like, close-ups in SpongeBob? Where it's, like, it closes up and it's, like, gross? Like, there's a lot of that. And I hate that. I hate that a lot, actually. I don't like gross-out humor. It's like, ugh. But I will say the writing is pretty good. I've watched a few clips. I actually really enjoy the writing. The writing is really good. But yeah, I'm glad I didn't just like make this up. However, that was a point where I was losing interest in TV and I didn't want to bother watching new shows anymore. That's fair. That's fair. More or less Ren and Stimpy type humor after it ran its course and became stale thing. Oh, by the way, one of the main writers of Ren and Stimpy actually made the show. So you are on the money. You are literally on the money. It's literally Ren and Stimpy 2. Except, like, you know, different, like, subject matters. But I actually quite enjoyed it. But, like, I was, like, you know, young. I feel like I have to watch episodes as an adult to, like, figure it out if I like it or not. Which I think I will at some point, because I'm curious if it's good. Man, I'm not a weeb, but I feel like I'm a weeb when it comes to, like, Western cartoons. I don't know what that's called. And I feel like only the cartoons where it's like, you know, it's still like fun as an adult. Westaboo? Why the fuck are you looking at this cartoon again? Hello, Piggy Fortune. What, the Mighty Bee? So you know about this cartoon too? A Westaboo, that's funny. A Cowboyaboo? Don't they have those in Japan? Uh-oh. Am I not allowed to look at cartoons? I mean, anime is just cartoons, you know, so why not? But to me, I only kind of want to... I only watch, like, the kids' shows. If I do watch kids' shows. Ones that are both good as, like, an adult as well. Not just, like, you know, Dora the Explorer. But, you know, stuff like regular show and stuff like that, where it's, like, it's even as an adult, it's, like, really good. Because, like, there's no shame in it. Like, there's a lot of cartoons that were made for kids, but actually, like, as an adult, are still fantastic and enjoyable. Like, so much shit. Because, like, they don't just treat they still have lots of adult jokes, and they don't treat it like, just, like, as kids. Like, Ed, Edd n Eddy is a very good example, where it's fantastic even as an adult. Same with Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, geez. That's not an adult show. I don't know what is. I feel kind of crazy saying it, but I really want to watch SpongeBob back in English. Watch SpongeBob back in English. Yeah, go for it. Only the first, like, 3 to 4 seasons are good.
The rest of the show is kind of mediocre. And even as a kid, I felt like that. Like, I felt the decline in quality really fast. And when a kid feels it, that's how you know it's bad. Okay. Now I need to pull out my real drift car. Where is my Lamborghini? Which is one of my favorite companies ever. This is my grip build with slick tires, Revuelto, but for some reason, by complete accident, it's really good at off-road drifting, and I don't know why. Like, this is my grippy, like, you know, like, slick tire, like, modern Lamborghini, but no, this is fantastic for specifically off-road drifting. I don't know why, but it is. Quick history lesson. Back on 4chan, Wapanese was the word used to describe wannabe Japanese people due to them being obsessed with Japan stuff, along with otaku. And at one point, the site-wide filter that it replaced it with weeaboo from PBF Comics. Interesting. I watched it translated as a kid, but never in English. I bet it's much better in English. Maybe, yeah. It wasn't... Definitely watch it in English. Watch the first, like, 3 to 4 seasons and the original movie in English. I highly recommend it. It was annoying at first, but it eventually caught on to the point where now weeaboo equals wannabe Japanese, along with weeb for short. Yes. Thank you for the history lesson. Yeah, weeb now is just like, you know, wannabe Japanese person. But nowadays, I feel like sometimes it just colloquially means someone who just watches a lot of anime. Who might not even be necessarily a weeb. Like, they might not even be a weeb, but they might call themselves a weeb because, like, they're just into anime a lot, you know? But they can still acknowledge that they're not, like, Japanese, you know? And they're not, like, trying to pretend to be Japanese, but... There's still a subset of people that call themselves weebs, but they just because they watch anime. Like, a lot of it. Which is interesting. Yeah, look, I'm getting such a much higher score. Look at that. Oh, crap, I need 130. Uh-oh. Oh, so close. $6,000 more points, okay. This gonna feel weird to watch it now, lol, but I really shouldn't care. Oh no, who cares? Like, what? There's nothing, dude. SpongeBob is amazing even as an adult. Like, I've watched SpongeBob as an adult and it's fantastic. Like, the writing is very good. The reason why SpongeBob was so successful is not because it's a kid's show. The reason why SpongeBob was so successful is that it both appealed to both kids and adults. So, like, both watched it. Like, when I was young, I watched it with my mom, and my mom freaking loved it. You know, like my mom was obviously a full grown, like, friggin', like, middle-aged woman when SpongeBob came out, and, like, we watched it together and we had a really wonderful time. And my mom still quotes SpongeBob, like, with me to this day. Like, that's why SpongeBob was so good. It's because it was good for both adults and kids. There's no shame in it. From this, we get the word Westaboo, which is inverse. Japanese dude obsessed with Western stuff. That's funny. One of my friends is a Teaboo, which is, to me, like, obsessed with Britain, you know, because tea. Alright, this is it. Oh, whoops. Didn't even do the thing. But yeah, caring, there's a thing I saw, maybe in, like, 4chan or something, I don't remember, but it's, like, caring what other people, like, think is the equivalent of, like, not jumping around because you care what the NPCs think. And it's like in a video game, and it's like, bruh, like, jump around, you know, like, do whatever. Like, nobody cares. That's what I love about being an adult. Like, I love being an adult. People are like, oh, I wish I was a kid again. No. I love being an adult. I love being an adult so much because you know what's awesome being an adult? There are no rules. You could do whatever the hell you want. Within reason, of course. But, like, you could watch whatever show you want. You could go into whatever hobby you want. You could literally just do whatever makes you happy. It's like ultimate freedom, and nobody's going to give a shit. And if somebody does care, who cares? Why is it your business what other people think? And why is it their business what you do? It goes both ways. It's amazing. I love it. I love being an adult. There's such a huge amount of freedom in it. God damn, this is like a hard drift event. I can do this. You can drink beer and liquor. Yeah, just don't drive. Like, after. I think the word that fits this case is since a lot of people are obsessed with anime, otherwise don't give a shit about Japanese culture. I'm the opposite, genuinely interested in the language and culture, but I don't like anime. Interesting. That's a rare breed. Somebody does care, fuck them all. True, true. Yeah, literally. You can drink beer. Like, as an adult, you can drive a car, which is insane. You can drive a car, you could drink, you could freaking, just not at the same time. You could watch cartoons, it doesn't matter. Like I personally, I watch a lot of adult shows, you know, like I've watched the Trailer Park Boys, I've watched Always Sunny, like, you know, I mean, Seinfeld is technically an adult show because, you know, they talk about sex a lot. Like, and at the same time, I've watched regular show, Ed, Edd n Eddy, like, anything I want, it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's like you could just watch both as an adult, it's great. But yeah, well-written kids shit, like well-written kids shows are ones that both the kids and the adults enjoy, and that's really difficult to do. So only like the highest of quality kids shows are like worth watching. And of course, I mean like kids shows, not baby shows, you know? Like, don't watch Dora the Explorer and like Teletubbies. I mean, you can if you want to, I guess. Nothing wrong with it, but it's weird. Okay. No. No, I missed it. Okay, I still might be able to do this. I need 130. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Lamborghini prevails. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, that's destructible? That's sick. Uh-oh. Reminds me of Flat Out almost. Alright, hell yeah. But yeah, as I say, let me know how the SpongeBob in English goes. Patrick, what's funnier than 24? 25. It's good. So good. That stuff like that cracks me up to this day. Or when Mr. Krabs is trying to close the orchestra. Oh my god. That is so good. What, Trailblazer? That's actually kind of sick. Arguably, anime's Western origin, anime style, no respect to the works of someone often referred to as Japanese Walt Disney. Derives art style from that of actual Walt Disney and thank him for his art. Well, everything is derivative, you know what I mean? Like, everything is derivative of derivative. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like I still consider like, you know, anime like Japanese like in origin, but yeah, like obviously like things are influenced by other things, and that's just how it is. Whoa, it's HSV. Australian car. That's actually really sick. And it's purple too. That's a Chevy SS, by the way. Fantastic car. All right, if we're doing, it was just like a cross-country off-road. I have no idea what to choose. I don't have a really fast off-road car yet. I've not seen a lot of anime, to be fair, but a lot of the characters look kind of Western. Yeah, maybe. I've seen a few animus. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm not an anime person, but like, I don't mind it. It's not a bad. It's not bad. I really like 80s. I really like a lot of 80s like anime animation. It looks fantastic. Last one, two KGB. Let's see. Are there any other drifts? I need 1265 more. Oh my god. The Mount Haruna Drift Zone. Actually, yes. Japan does love Western themes. Trigun is a good example of that. Japan loves American culture and French culture, which are both Western. God, I want to go to Japan. Oh. Because, yeah, I'm interested in the culture. Like, I don't really watch much anime, but I'm so interested in the culture. Like, it's just cool. Like, oh, just Japan's cool. Alright, this is a drift. I'm going to do the Dodge Viper. Like, I'm also very interested in the car culture. I love the car culture of Japan. It's very diverse. It's just so cool. Oh god, what's the thing for this drift? 140k. That's doable. This is like a Toge, but drift. I want to see a show in which there's two main characters, a weeaboo and a westaboo, who both are obsessed with each other's cultures. That's adorable, actually. That's very comedy. Last video from MCM on the meeting spot was the dream. The meeting spot? Wait, what is that? That sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, you want to go sideways? Dodge Vipers got you, boy. Oh, God. Okay, I may need to do one more. Because I missed one turn. The initial first turn. Yeah, 11k off. Okay, that's not bad at all. Ooh. Yo, that's a sick freaking paint job. The samurai paint job on the R34 is crazy. I love it. On Need for Speed Underground. That's sick as hell. That is sick. You know what I kind of want to pull up? My Need for Speed Carbon build. You've not even seen this yet. Hold up. I gotta show you my Need for Speed Carbon build. Yo. Only real gamers know what this is. Only real gamers know this is from Need for Speed Carbon. Kenji's car. Oh god. What you say? I was drifting like you're playing Mario Kart DS. Doing this on straightaways was part of the meta. That's so true. That's you elite ball knowledge. It's like the meeting spots in Forza. Oh, that's so sick. Western Nevada's madness. Oh yeah, the parking lots. I know what you're talking about. Oh god, I'm definitely not getting this. Elite Mario Kart knowledge is crazy. Oh god. Oh, this isn't really set up for drifting. This is like a... I don't even know what this tune is. Like, I just tuned it myself, and I just went crazy with it. I guess this does kind of perform well in drifting. Oh yeah, this actually does not too bad. I say as I oversteer. Yeah, this can actually do this. Okay, I got it. Next one is going to be legit. But I also want the Audi R8 in this game so badly because I want to make Darius's car. You know what I'm talking about. Hype boys, hype boys.
Hype boys, hype boys. But the Audi R8 is like, they have the newer Audi R8, but Darius has an older Audi R8. So I need to get the older one, which does exist in the game, I just don't know where. It's one of those rare cars, of course. Which I'm glad it's a rare car. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got this. No! Oh god, I'm missing this turn. Crap. Maybe it's still salvageable. I do also like how the points in this game are a little bit better than in Horizon 5, where you actually have to kind of try at least a little bit to get it. Whereas most of the things in Horizon 5 were like dead easy. Shit. The moment I said that. No, I'm gonna get another personal best, but it's not gonna be enough. Wait, maybe still possible. Shit. Wow, I'm so close. I need 140. So close. I still love this paint job on this R34 is fantastic. I love it. All right. Wow, okay. Oh, come on. Please, game. Please. I'm trying to do the drift again. Please. Wait, what? That didn't count? Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding me. You have arrived at your destination. I'm so glad. It's the same voice from the previous, like, million games. Why did I not count? I was in the middle of drifting and it said 0. Why does it not count? What? Okay. Why did it take forever to count that? Oh my god. Help. I'm in drift hell. I'm too stubborn to quit, that's the problem. I'm a very stubborn person. I can do this. I can absolutely do this. Oh yeah, this is it. That's it. That's what we're doing. I don't need to do it without the rewind. Oh yeah, probably. Oh, we got this. Oh, we got this. We still got this. No! No, don't oversteer. Oh my god. 124. Please, come on. Yes! We got it. We got it. 141. Holy crap. Booyakasha. Whew. Done and done. There we go. That's how you do it. Wait, there's another one. There's a speed zone here. Well, the speed zones, I can all do 3 stars in all 2 seconds. Because I have a cheat. Where's my Mazda? I have this, which I tuned. Which, one of the most beautiful cars ever made. Like, look at this. So gorgeous. But, you know, it's a little fast. Yeah, just a little fast. Just a little fast. A little. Yeah, just a little fast. 191 miles per hour through that bend. We chillin'. We chillin'. I love this thing. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That was easy.
So stupid. Oh my god. Alright. Started sliding, but it doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't even matter. It's so fast. It's like crazy. Wait, there's a street race on the highway? Yes. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. A street I kind of want to do a street race with this. I've never raced with this car before. I've only just, you know, been driving around with it. Oh, this is going to be painful. I see a Honda CRX. Oh my god, that's scary. That's like a hill climb car, I see. They all have crazy spoilers. Oh my god, this is going to be insane. Oh my god, everyone's so fast. Guys, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, this is gonna be impossible. Because the AI will just freaking pass you. Because it's AI. Move. Wait, I thought this was gonna be on the highway. What? Oh, it's on the highway near the end. AI viewers, Streambook. Oh my god. Side's not here, so I have to do this. Let me bum 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 bum. What? Spam. There we go. Done. Bot has been destroyed. Perfect. Perfect. Bot be gone. This is unbelievable. Yeah, well, I'm 7th. This was a mistake. Oh, this was such a mistake. Because the AIs are all just gonna be broken. You know what I mean? Like, they're all like maxed out stats. Okay, finally the highway. And that's when they're all just gonna pass me. At least I think. Yep. Bro, I'm going 240. Leave me alone. The first place is so far away. They're such cheaters. They should form a union. Yep. They're all just gonna pass me. Totally fair and cool. No, I am just literally. Let's do normal. Let's try something normal, yes? Yeah, they're all just gonna be OP. Exactly.
Okay, fellow human, what do you want to do?
Let's do something normal. So stupid. I'm gonna eat a haichu right now because Japan. I got everyone slowed down before finishing, literally. Actually, let's try. Well, S2 is R in this game, so let's try R. There is now an S1 and S2 class as well, but they added R, which is like the new S2, I think.
while still keeping S2. It's weird. Like, it's now BA S1, S2 are X. Instead of just S1, S2X. Wow, actual race cars. Wow, I choose a race car. And wow, I'm against actual race cars, which look at that. Instead of like random bullshit. Oh my god, immediately I kind of like oversteered a little bit there. God, I don't like using rewinds too. Oh my god, I was just saying that. I don't like using rewinds too often, but like sometimes you genuinely just have to. And I kind of don't mind the feature. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's a baby game. You can rewind," but like, I don't mind the feature. And in online, what I like about it is in online, you can rewind as well, but like once you rewind once, it's over. Like you're not gonna get first. So it's like actually pretty balanced. Whoa, 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 relax. What the hell was that? Oh yeah, I'm losing this one too. Right. I keep forgetting that when you do like any of the really high classes, it gets really, really difficult. Which I kind of like. Yeah, I've only tuned cars myself. I should probably install like other tunes. Because these are all like my tunes. And I don't know really how to tune in this game yet. So none of my tunes are like competitive in any way. Oh my god, I know exactly what I should do. Hold on. Because yeah, these are all too fast. I have a better idea. I have a way better idea, actually. Let me also, I have a little bit of a Japanese, because I went to, there's a place in New York City called Japan Village, where they have, like, all Japanese imported stuff, and I went there not too long ago. And I have, like, a few, like, Japanese snacks on me, and one of them is, like, a little pound cake, like, mini pound cakes from Japan. Amazing. I've not raced a single time using this car yet. And this was like a bullshit tune, like I tuned it myself. This is gonna be I might regret this. And also the yellow and the 2 black stripes on my Fox Body Mustang, I always do that for every Fox Body. Because I did that 10 years ago in the original in Need for Speed 2015. So it's just how I like to have my Fox Bodies, just yellow with 2 black stripes. Yeah, this is much better. Yeah, slower is better. Definitely. Yeah, Mustang. Oh, that's an SN95. That looks good. Yeah, rear-wheel drive Mustang. I need a beer. I need a beer and a cigarette. Unironically, though, I really like Fox Bodies. It's probably one of my favorite Mustangs. Like my favorite Mustangs is either Shelby GT350 from like 1967 and a Fox Body with hatchback, just like this. I think those are probably my 2 favorite Mustangs. Oops, sorry, Corvette. I'm just gonna meander on by. Yeah, it's really nuts if you get really fast cars. Yeah, they really do, and they like cheat like crazy. Like they're in cars that are like impossible to go that fast. In terms of like they go that fast. Here's the thing: when I mean by possible to go fast, isn't like they will go that fast, like if you tune them right. But like the handling will be like awful, you know. But like because it's an AI, it's a robot, it's not gonna care. Yeah, this is much better. There we go. Wow, it's actually possible to win. God, that's even more broken than freaking Horizon 5's AI. That's impressive. Oh, crap. No, we're good. Uh-oh, he's gaining on me. Oh, no, you ain't. Yeah, no, now he's not. Now we're chilling. And now we're chilling. There we go. It's gonna be the right car for the job. Running in the 90s. I love that song. I'm literally eating Japanese sweets right now. It's perfect. But do y'all know what Haichu is, by the way? It's a Fox Body Mustang, apparently. Hey, I love the Fox Body, man. It's gorgeous. You know what's funny? It's the most Japanese-looking Mustang. It does not look like a Mustang. It looks like a Japanese car, actually. Even though it's not. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. That's what's up. All right, let's see what we have left to do. There's a lot of like off-roaders and things like that. There's a lot of like cross-country. I hate cross-country driving, like in general, in like Forza. I never want to do the cross-country circuits and things like that. It's just, I just don't enjoy it. I don't know. I genuinely just don't enjoy it. My favorite is like street racing and road racing are like my favorites. And then comes like the rally racing's pretty fun too sometimes. But like other than that, I cross country is like the worst to me. This one though is the City Docks. Maybe that one's better. But yeah, do y'all know what Haichu is? Hold on. If you get a good car, it's not bad, but I really don't like it either. Yeah. Hold on. Haichu candy. What I'm eating right now? No, not haiku. Yes, haichu. This stuff is amazing. It's so sugary, but I love it. It's like Japanese sweets. It's so good. It's really, really good. They're like tiny and addicting. Think of it as like, how do I even describe this? It's like very chewy, like sugary, like square thing. Pretty good. And they're in the US anyway? Yeah, they do. But it's like from Japan. It's pretty good. I love my Celica GT4. I think it's I think that this generation Celica is an underappreciated car. The one with like the quad bug eye thing.
Very underappreciated. These things have awesome all-wheel drive. Wait, so how's this a cross-country race? Oh, I see. Okay. No, this should just be like a street race or something. Or like a dirt race maybe or something. Because most of the cross-country races are like through the forests. Oh, I see now. Okay. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. I like this. I wish cross-country races were like this, actually. I like this. Oh my god. Oh my god, that guy went flying. Hell yeah. This is kind of good. This is fun. Probably shouldn't have went into first there. I like this, actually. I like this a lot. This is like the best cross-country race ever. What? It's not just going through the forest. You're gonna bully your way into first place last time? No, 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 no. I'm actually gonna drive cleanly this time. I actually kind of really enjoy, like driving clean. I only, like, bully into getting first if, like, I don't want to race this, you know what I mean? Like, if it's, like, off-road racing or things like that, or, like, or if I've restarted so many times I just want to get it over with, then I will, like, bully. But if I'm just, like, racing for fun, I will not. It's kind of rallycross, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it is like rallycross, you're right. I like this. There should be more races like this. I like this a lot, actually. It's like a technical circuit race. But I like it. It's like supposed to be fun, like, and joyful. That's what I like about Forza Horizon a lot. I feel like Forza Horizon is a very, like, joyful, like, interpretation of car culture. In very just, like, a have fun kind of way. I like it. And I like it that it also is, like, a... When it goes to, like, a different country, it's also, like, a celebration of that country's culture. Including their, like, car culture. Which I also really like. It's, like, wholesome. Man, Need for Speed needs to do this, but instead of being wholesome, it needs to be, like, edgy. I feel like that would work really well. There we go. And there we go. Mexico wasn't that much for me, but with Japan, they really did well. The issue with Mexico, they did not have enough Mexican music. And also, the map was too generic. As in, like, the map was like a little bit of everything. Like, you know when you try to be everything, you become nothing? That's like what happened. Because Forza Horizon 4, when it was in England, was fantastic. I think Forza Horizon 4's map was really good. But Forza Horizon 5's map was Forza Horizon 5's map was beautiful. It was gorgeous, but like it didn't have much character. Besides like the sandstorms. The sandstorms was the coolest part. But like it just tried to be like everything. Like it wasn't that cohesive of a map. It just was like, here's this area, here's this area, here's this area with like no rhyme or reason. That's the problem with the last game. I think the map was like kind of worse, even though it was prettier. Like pretty than like the previous games. But this game kind of like fixed my complaints with that. Like this map is like better and like more cohesive, and it feels like more real. I hope what I'm saying is making sense. Alright, redeem. Cross-country livery, okay. Start to say what's really went wrong with it, but it doesn't feel as good in a way. I agree. England was a lot better too. Yeah, because it was a more cohesive like map. It wasn't scared to just be one of a lot instead of a lot of many. You know, like it was the Mexico map was just, it was too much of too many things. It was also too big. The map was way too big. I did not like how big that map was. Wait, that XP is all the way up there?
More than alternative.
How the hell am I supposed to get up there?
Sub Pop Records.
Hold on, I see there's a ramp up there too. Oh, I see. Oop. Okay, and then I think I go here. Ah, I see. I like that, that's cool. You have to like work for it. There you go. Oh, let's go. That's actually kind of cool. I like how even in the free roam you can kind of access this. Alright, cool. But England was great. Freaking England was... Forza Horizon... I really have a soft spot for Forza Horizon 4. My issue with Forza Horizon 4 was the engine sounds were awful. The engine sounds were so bad. Forza Horizon 5 had much better engine sounds. They really fixed the engine. The Forza Horizon 4 had awful sound design. Ugh. Bad. Very bad. Let me try the Toge again, but with a different car. This is why shipping containers are so expensive now. Random cars roaming around. Lol. Just driving around denting my shipping containers. What was recommended? My Mazda Cup? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I love the Mazda Cup. So it reminds me a bit of Dirt 3. Man, I had a lot of fun, those Gymkhana maps. Ooh, Dirt 3! Good game. Jolly good game. Jolly good game. That Dirt 3 was awesome. I love Dirt 3. That was like the best Dirt game, I think. Besides Dirt Rally. Dirt Rally is the best Dirt game if you have a racing wheel. If you have a racing wheel and pedals, it's Dirt Rally. If you have a controller, Dirt 3. Straight up. Oh my god. Oh, it's so slow. Why did it recommend me this one? Even though I love the Mazda Cup, I actually think the Mazda Cup is an amazing car for the track. Oh wow, yeah, this handles fantastic. Oh, that's why. I drove the Mazda Cup in Assetto Corsa. Beautiful, fantastic. I love the way Mazda Miatas drive. I drove an NA. I drove a Mazda Miata NA, a first gen, at Autocross at some point, and it was amazing. Goddamn. Oh yeah, I got this. I gotta tune this car up. This car handles fantastic. Oops, sorry. Oh, sorry, that was an accident. Hey. I did not mean to, like, block him or anything. That was actually an accident. Oh, yeah. Miata is always the answer, literally. I love the Miata. I really like the Miata, and I really like the Scion FRS slash GT86 slash BRZ.
That happened. Even so, good job. Looks
I
like
totally let that happen.
pro out there.
It's funny. I think both are fantastic. Like the GT86 and the Miata. Well, the Miatas are like more reliable, but like still fantastic. I gotta tune this Miata up real quick to like have maximum handling. Cause yeah, I really want to do Cup Miata racing at some point. That would be the goal. The Mazda Miata Cup is fantastic. I love that.
Fellow human.
Designs. No, not designs. Upgrades and tuning. Custom upgrade. First things first, what you always want to do is track width maximum. Very good. Tires. Now it's already on sport. The GT6 is really like they were just trying to have fun designing it. It's great. Oh yeah, I love it. And the way it drives is amazing. A slick is already becomes A class. The stock is sport. So yeah, let's get a little bit better tires, I think is paramount. But let's still keep in the B class. Can I put any downforce? No, downforce immediately. Ooh. What, that lowers? It lowers the... That's wild. Unlocks rear tuning. I actually, never mind. Let me put the stock tires back on. And let me just put down some front downforce. Yep. That's worth more, actually. Body kits? Engine swap? No, definitely not. What about aspiration? Yeah, turbo, yeah. Yep, supercharge it. No. Drivetrain, we can do... We don't really need another transmission. We do want... give me a rally diff. If that doesn't... The diff type doesn't matter, I don't think, too much. Rally! No. Weight reduction. Yes. Actually, what's better, weight reduction or power here? I actually think power might be better because it does Miata. Okay, that's a bit too much. It's also too much. Okay, that's... Most of the upgrades immediately goes up to A class, which is like too much. Kind of want to stick it in B for now, at least. 601. Not close, okay. Oh, so close. 597. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Wait, 610? You have to like do all of this. Did you put a turbo on? No, I did not. It is still naturally aspirated. 604, god damn it. 597. Oh, we're back to square one. I need to make it even to 600. 601. Oh! 592. That's at least something. 597. Okay, I can get to 601. 605. Again, 601. Ugh! This is the issue with tuning. 597. Okay, 597. Actually, wait, if this is going to be 613, can I do... No, it goes to 603. Ugh! I thought it was turbo low. Yeah, maybe a bit less tire and weight reduction, a bit more power would be great. This thing, it does not need weight reduction, and it does not need tires. It just needs a little bit of power, because it already weighs very little. And the tires are on it are already really good. I'm at 601. Okay, I think to get rid of one, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can change the tire size. Yes, I can! Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Done. Oh yeah, let me, because I did downforce, let me also do the tuning. Oh my god, those gears are really high. Actually, that's fine. Front angle all the way up. Like, let me use a mouse for this. Bop, bop. I'm just gonna do a very like bare basic tune that I would in like Forza Horizon 5. The issue is there's not too much information on tuning right now, so I'm just gonna do kind of the basics of like what I would normally do. 7, 7, and then arrow, maximize front, minimize rear, and the differential, I'll put it like 55, and like deceleration like 15, and let's just see where we go from there. And you know what's awesome about this game? Let's just go to freaking time attack. Easy. Is it this? It's so funny if you would set up a car like this, it would be awful. Oh yeah, absolutely. In real life, it would be disgusting. Yeah, in real life, like, it's wild. Like, do not learn your real life tuning from Forza. And I don't know if it still applies, but last Forza, the brake biases were backwards. Where if you do front brake bias, it would change the rear and vice versa. Like, what? Like, what? How did you mess that up? I'm glad you at least know. Also, you want white paint, because white paint is the lightest. That's why airplanes are painted white. Did you know about this? That's right. You know why most airplanes are painted white? Because white paint weighs the least amount. It's the lightest. So that's why the Miata's white. Because it's the least heaviest paint. Oh yeah, this is not bad at all. Oh yeah, this handle's pretty good. And the gears are very linear. I like that a lot. It's the most aerodynamic too. Really? White paint is the most aerodynamic? I did not know this. Oh, I just got a achievement. Set a lap time with a track toy. Speaking of track toys, one of my favorite track toys ever is a Lotus. I really love Lotus. I'm a Lotus guy, even though I'm tall. So I can't really fit in like any Lotus ever. Like, I love the Elise, I love the Evora. For a B class, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good. This feels almost like low A class, honestly. Yeah, for B class, this is fantastic. That's why I wanted to keep it low class. Because I feel like for A class, I'd rather have a Lotus. You know what I mean? Like for faster builds, I don't want a Miata. I want like a Lotus Elise. Like when I'm gonna make like my professional, like when I get really good at tuning in this game, and like I figure out the metas of tuning and all that stuff, I want to like build like a Lotus. For Forza Horizon 4, I used the Opel Speedster. But there's no Opel Speedster, I think, so... If you're tall, you won't fit in the MX-5 either. Oh, yeah, no, I autocrossed my friend's NA Miata, like first-gen Miata, and I had to drive with no shoes. And my back was killing me. And honestly, I can't really fit in that car. Like, when I was driving it on the street, like, I couldn't see where, like, the red lights and green lights were. Like, I couldn't see traffic stuff. Because my head would just be on the windshield like cowl, you know? So it's like, I can't. Like, I cannot. I tell you won't fit in there. I am, you know what, Tom? I'm 6'4", so I cannot like fit in like small like cars. And it's funny because I have a small car. I have a Ford my Ford Festiva is tiny, yet I can fit in it perfectly. It's very tall people friendly because it's a box. Oh, I have an Emir. I have an Exige Cup. Oh man. Oh man. I kind of want to tune the Exige Cup real quick. And it's an S1. This is ferocious. But yeah, it really sucks because like there's a lot of cars that are really tiny that I love. Like I love the AutoZam AZ1 and the Suzuki Cappuccino and the Honda SX60. I really want to drive and own those cars, but like I'm tall, so I don't think I can, which is sad. But I'm gonna try anyway. I will try anyway. Oh my god, that's like a completely different like style. I'm about 6'1". I don't really fit in a lot of them either. God damn it. That's unfortunate. Body kits. Drive trim stop. Huh. Rear wheel drive or all wheel drive? I mean, all wheel drive is pretty good for grip, but I kind of want to keep it rear wheel drive for now, just to make it purity. My tunes, I like to make it pure, like try to keep in the essence of the vehicle of like what it's still like to drive. So it's originally semi-slick. Well, we should probably do slicks. Again, these are just quick and dirty tunes. I know the metas really haven't come out yet for this game, so I can't really like do anything crazy. My width doesn't help either, to be fair. Ooh. At least I'm tiny. At least I'm skinny. Like I'm tall and lanky. Platform and handling. This does not need weight reduction because it's already so lightweight. Yeah, it's already 2,000. It's not worth it. This needs more power than lightweight. Chassis rigidity. I don't think it really needs that either, but sure. Oh yeah, it has a supercharger on it. Like stock. My hams are too big. Hams. Hammy. That's funny. Yeah, buns and thighs. Oh, 802. 806. Actually, wait a minute. 799. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I know what to do here. $796. Damn, we're close. We have the supercharger. I don't want to do the cooling. 818. Goddamn. 798. Ooh. Okay, let me go back to 794. And there's also 798. This is 799. God damn. I think I'm gonna have to do this. 795. Yep, 800. My math is on point today. Okay, let me do this. Just a quick and dirty tune. Literally just quick and dirty. Yeah, springs all the way soft because physics don't apply right now. Bop, bop. And the diff, we could do acceleration. We could probably do like 55. Deceleration like 30. Yeah. Perfect. Quick and dirty. Quick and dirty. Because that's what you want in a racing car. Soft springs. Yep. But this is Forza. Oh, I get like... Oh, I get snap oversteer a little bit. Okay. Do. Okay, then let me go to here. Like that, then. Damn. Okay, cool. But yeah, I can't wait till the metas actually come out so I can, like, because what I do is I look at, like, what actually physically does what when the YouTube videos come out. And then I just adjust it to my own, like, personal whatever.
I'm Abby. And I'm Atticus. And you're listening to Sub Pop Records Radio.
Oh my god. Man, I love Lotus. I really want to, like, drive Lotuses at some point. They're so lightweight. They are so lightweight. They're so, like, ferocious. You know what I kind of want to do? I'm going to do one lap of this, and then I want to do something I've never done before, which is I'm going to install a tune. Because I'm very curious what the community has cooked up for this specific car. Because I've just been tuning stuff myself for, like, fun. Oh, that's cool. You get a little bit of money for time attacking. That's sick. Uh-oh. That's fine. I mean, not really, no. Oh, that's a bad racing line, too. This track is a bit of a chance almost everyone I see playing this track. Oh, really? Hell yeah. I mean, I like this one. This one's very good for tuning because it has so many different types of turns. This is the track I go to when I want to, like, tune. Alright, now I want to, like, after this, I want to install a tune and see the difference. Oh, top 11%? I just got top 11% for S1. What the hell? That's hilarious. I'm telling you, man, the Lotus is crazy. Okay. I'm telling you, man, the Lotus is wild. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. S1 meta circuit plus handling. Lol, S1 God. All around. S1 road grip. Yeah, I definitely want S1. S1 road meta. So let's see. This one does, what's the lateral G's? 112. Damn, this lateral G is 132. I kind of want to try the 112 one. I'm actually very curious about this one. S1 road meta. Let me actually do S1 keyword. I like grip. My favorite builds are grip. I'm a grip person. S1 all-wheel road race, ultimate race, Toge rear-wheel drive. Toge rear-wheel drive is crazy. S1 short circuit and street, super grip, rear bias, all-wheel drive, and turn. And I like the sound of that. Because like I look at try to see what are like my play styles, because everyone has a different play style. I really like a high turn in. So let's see. Oh my god, these gears are very aggressive. Wow, this is a very aggressively built car. Alright, let me boot him up. And what I do is, because I'm like very like particular with my stuff, I like to just constantly like I install like 10,000 tunes until I find one that like that suits my driving style. Because everyone's driving style is very different. That's why I like to tune my own cars. Alright, let's see what crazy shit this can do. But like, I don't really know how to tune in this game too much, just because like, it's like a new game. Wow, the turn-in is pretty aggressive. I like aggressive turn-in, so this is fine. The gears are very short, though. I'm not the biggest fan of super short gears. Yeah, it's like a 7-speed or 8-speed. Yeah, it's 8-speed. What the hell? I like the turn-in, though. I'm just not the biggest fan of the gears. Oh, my God. The gears are way too short for my taste. I prefer slightly longer gears. For my, like, circuit cars. Because the less I think about shifting, the better, you know? Yeah, definitely better, though. 52 is crazy. Nice. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
On the road.
That's cool. That's cool. I'll definitely fiddle around with tuning much more, like, later on. But that's gonna be, like, boring. But hell yeah. I think more speeds are better in this. Really? Like, I don't know. My driving style, like, I prefer, like, a 6-speed, you know? Like, 6-speed is, like, my Goldilocks zone. I like 6 speeds. To me, like, unless it's, like, a X class or, like, an S2 class where you really need the extra gears, I don't know. Like, I just prefer 6 speeds. I like the idea of, like, you know, it's very, like, sequential to me. Having, like, 8 speeds or 9 speeds or 10 speeds or whatever is, like, so much. Because I drive in this game with manual with clutch, so it's, like, it's a lot to, like, I just have to shift a lot. But I know, skill issue. I'm aware. It's just preference. Like, I still don't mind so many gears. It's literally just a preference thing. The last game, my crazy fast off-road car that I really liked was a TVR Speed 12. I think I need to start like buying cars. I wonder if the Toyota Hilux is for sale. On a small track like that, a 5-speed's fine too, but I think the game is in the game more is better. More is better. Fair. Wait, Lucid. Oh shit, there's a Lucid Sapphire. I was just talking about this earlier. Alright, where's Toyota? Do they have a Hilux for sale? No, they don't. So the Arctic Hilux is... I have to, like, actually find that at some point. Okay. Wait, TVR? There's no Speed 12? Oh, shit. I want a Speed 12. Damn. Okay, I actually kind of like that. I like that the Speed 12 is rare. Because in all the other games, it's a really common car. So I like that it's rare now. I also like that they have the Halo Warthog is back. That's good. And you can also get the Halo Horn as well. Let's see, are there any of my cars that could turn into like a really, really like S2, you know what I mean? Like off-roader. I don't think so. Maybe the Land Cruiser, I guess, but like... I just think there's anything else. Because yeah, I should probably be doing those cross countries or whatever as fast as I can, because it's like... Yeah, ooh, the 911 Rally is amazing. I really like the 911 Rally. I'm not even a Porsche guy, but like, I really like the Rally ones. There's a Viper Off-Road that's pretty OP. Oh my god, I saw that. I love that. It's so cool. Oh, don't you need to like buy it with like real money or no? Hold on. Oh, I don't see it. Oh man. Whoa, FXX is sick. Ooh, Hummer EV. One of the very few EVs I kind of like, actually. Oh my god, the Velociraptor, the 6-wheeler is crazy. Ooh, a Baja Trophy truck. I actually really like that. Oh, that's so much money, though. Let me at least see this. I really like this. I like Baja cars like that. Yeah, this I like, actually. Ooh, this I like very much. It's 400k, though. That's kind of money. Oh my god, a Honda S800. They have one of these. Look how cute this is. It's so cute. I love it. 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 Ooh, XJ220. That's lovely. That's a quaint vehicle. Wait, they have a Koenigsegg Gemera? Is that the 4-seater car? No, not that. Oh, I have to buy it. Oh, lame. Wait, the CCGT. Yo. Man, I love the CCX and the CCGT and the CC8 and all that. I love Koenigsegg. This is so cool. How much is it? It's probably a lot, right? 3.4 million. That's valid. Oh, and there's no Diablo. I still want a Diablo. And there's a Mercy. I love the Mercy. Ooh, Lancia Delta Integrale. That is good. And there's the Lotus Series 1. I love this Lotus Series 1. You know what? And you know what's good when the stick can't handle it? That's so true. Freaking like a TVR Speed 12. I really want to buy the Lotus Series 1 Sport. That's one of my favorite Lotuses ever. The Lotus Carlton, the Lotus Elise are like my favorite Lotuses, I think. And the Esprit. I love the Lotus Esprit. Is there an Esprit? Oh, God, no. I really, really like that. I'm so easily distracted by all these cool cars. They have an RX-3. That's so cool. McLaren. I really want an F1. Oh, I really want an F1. Oh, I want an F1. Oh, I want an F1. I want an F1. I want an F1. And I want an F1. Best car. Best car is McLaren F1. That's best car. Best car in the world is McLaren F1. Nissan Zs. I like the Nissan Zs. Nothing kind of stands out to me too much. I love the 2000 GTR Nissan Skyline. Hell yeah. I would have gone a Fairlady by now, but they're 250k. It's not worth it. I like how it goes from F1 to Unimog, literally. Two opposite ends. I saw so many of these Zondas and Hurayas the other day. Love Pagani. I want a Pagani so badly. I hear they're actually easy to drive, by the way. Very easy cars to drive, the Paganis. They're just so expensive. But I really want one. Oh, the Porsche Macan Rally Raid. That's nice. Yo, the 917. This game is cool. There's so much cool cars, man. Cars are cool. That's all I gotta say. Just cars are cool. What are these buggies? They look so weird. They look so derpy. Super Brad. I also have a soft spot for this Legacy, this Gen F Legacy I really like. Ooh, the 4Runner. That's nice. And the GR Corolla, of course. The Japanese Taxi. I want to buy both the Japanese Taxi and the Crown Deluxe at some point. I don't know what I would do with them, but I like them. TVR, yep. Sagaris and Griffith. Let me skip Volkswagen entirely. Type 2, that's cool. Okay. I think the TSR, okay, that's sick. Ooh, Alpha. Oh, I want a 155. Oh my god, I want a 155 so freaking badly. Holy shit. Went right past the Reliance. Well, yeah, because, like, how, you know. Like, wait, hold on. Wait, yes. The super van. The Mr. Bean car. I'm okay. Like, I think it's cool, and I actually kind of really like them, but I'm alright. A 155. Oh, I really want the 155. Oh my god. It's such a cool DTM car. This is such a cool DTM car. Again, that's another car where, like, once I get good at, like, tuning is when I will, like, really seriously consider it. Oh my god, yes, the DTM. Oh, so cool. So cool. So cool. The Halo car is only 850k. That's actually kind of affordable. Aston, Audi. I mean, Audi's cool. But, like, I want the old R8. That's the only Audi I care about. I guess the Sport Quattro is cool as well. The TM is crazy, but the normal car is nothing like it. Yeah, I know. I still want the normal car, though. I think it's cool. Especially in America, because in America, we didn't get them. In America, Alpha stopped making cars after the 164, and then they started making cars again, shipping cars to America at the Giulia in 2014 onwards. So, like, anything between the 164 and the Giulia, America never got. So, like, no Maito, no 155, 156, all of them. We did not get any of them. We got very few Alphas. BMW, the 850 CSI is awesome. BMW, Cadillac is cool. I like Cadillac. Generalized motor, gotta generalize the motor. Generalized motor. The Datsun's cool. Jeep Wrangler. Oh, the DeLorean's cool. Dodge. I like Vipers. I like Vipers very much. And the Daytona, I also want that at some point. I love the Daytona. And we're back to Ferrari. I'm going to Ford. I like Ford. Bird. Puma. Whoa, the Lariat's cool. And the RS Cosworth, awesome. Awesome. The Hummer EV. Alright. Makes sense. I do really like the new Julia. It really sucks because the Julia is manual in Europe only. In America, it's automatic only, which is lame. Lame. Like, why? Like, why? Pachimu. Yeah, there's not really a lot. Americans can't shift, right? But like, do you know what's wild? Do you know what's wild, web gaming? Do you know what's wild? There's only, so in generally across the entire world and across every single market segment, manuals are going down. Automatics are becoming much more common, except for one. And you know where that is? In America, higher end sports cars. That is the Americans with money actually are starting to prefer manuals. Even though manuals still take up like 0.5% of all cars or something like that. It's a very absurdly low number. The only market segment that has a massive desire for manuals is like sports cars in America. Which is crazy. Like, you know what the manual take rate in America is for the freaking WRX? It's like 88%. Crazy. The manual take rate for the newer M3s, it's like 50% in America. It's crazy. Like, that's a really high manual take rate. Americans love manuals when it's in their sports cars. But what sucks is that only like a very small percentage of Americans like manuals in their sports cars. But that's the only segment that has lots of, like, still has some desirability. Same with Porsches. Like, Porsches, they were going to cancel manuals, but they realized how many freaking people were buying manuals that they've kept them. Which is insane. Yeah, most fast and luxury EU cars are auto. And do you know why that is, by the way? Do you know why that is? It's because in Europe, unlike America, in Europe, manual is associated with poor. Manual is associated with more basic cars, with poorer people. America doesn't have that. Because in America, automatic became the extremely dominant transmission from the 1960s onwards. And in the 1960s, cheap cars and expensive cars both came in automatic. And manual. They both came in automatic and manual, but overwhelmingly people chose automatic since the 1960s onwards. So it never really became associated with being poor. Because automatic became the extremely dominant transmission so fast and so early on that the culture didn't even have time to adapt. It just became everything. Most things just became automatic. That's not to say that there were still no manuals. There was way more manuals in the 60s, 70s, and 80s than there is now, right? Like, of course, there was way more manual cars back then, way more. But the majority has been automatic since the 60s. So America has no association of manual being poor. So that's why a lot of higher end cars now still come in manual in America. Almost everyone drives manuals here. Almost everyone drives autos there. Exactly. Manuals in America is seen as alt. It's seen as counterculture in America. Manuals are so rare here that it's even like considered like an anti-theft device. Because 90-something% of Americans do not know how to drive a stick shift. It's so foreign to them. Americans associate stick shift with foreign countries, not with poor. So because there's no negative association with manual transmission cars in America, a lot of like wealthy Americans prefer it in their sports cars because it's much more engaging to drive than automatic without any of the stigma. So that is why in America, a lot of car enthusiasts, majority of car enthusiasts in America prefer manual. It's like counterculture. It's like, if you have a manual car in America, you're like cool. You know, like you're like, whoa, that's like rare. That's like interesting. That's like almost not exotic, but like, that's like rare. That's like, whoa, like you have a manual? Like, who has that? Both of my cars are manual. Every time I walk around walk around, I always look inside of cars to see if they're manual. It's like it's like looking for rare Pokemon. It's like looking for shiny Pokemon. Because of how common automatic cars are. Automatic cars are so freaking common that anytime I see a manual, no matter the car, it does not matter if it is a Honda Civic, it does not matter if it is a Honda Fit, it does not matter if it is a BMW. It does not matter. Whenever I see a manual car, I lose my shit. I'm like, yo, manual. You know what I mean? Like, hell yeah. So yeah, by the way, I only drive manual cars. All of my cars are manual. I only prefer, and almost all of the car enthusiasts that I know, they almost all drive exclusively manual. Like, manual is like a car enthusiast thing in America. Non-car enthusiasts don't really give a shit. Like, non-car enthusiasts drive automatics. Car enthusiasts mostly drive manuals in America. And it's like very rare, so rare. That's so funny to me when pretty much everything is to us in Americans, like American car enthusiasts, like salivate at manuals because it's like, holy shit. It's like, whoa, manual, you know, like, whoa. Wow, you drive the most basic EU car, it's manual. Literally, yeah, because in Europe, it's like, oh, it's basic bitch shit. These people know to shift, my guys. Literally. But yeah, people joke around that it's like an anti-theft device because it's like, yeah, someone's going to steal your car and they're going to be like, what the hell? Why are there 3 pedals? Like, what is this? You know, like, what? Like, what is this? What is this? I only have 2 feet, but there are 3 pedals. What's going on, guys? Guys, help. Guys, help. What do I do? What do we do? Oh my god. I remember like years, like so many years ago when I first got my first manual car, my mom, like, you know, like was like, please don't get a manual car. You know, because my parents are from the Soviet Union, and my mom is just like, please, like, that's the kind of shit, the horrible shit that we dealt with in like Eastern Europe. And I'm like, Mom, it's okay. In America, it's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I personally really love manual. Like, it's like way more engaging and all this kind of stuff, and it's fine. So it's just really funny. It's just really funny seeing like the European like mindset versus like the American mindset, where the American mindset is like, manual is seen as like exotic and interesting and foreign and like cool and like so much more effort than automatic. Where it's like seen as like, whoa, you know, it's like, whoa. It's like, whoa, you do that, what? Like, why? I would laugh my ass off if somebody like that would try to steal my car. Yeah, literally. It's happened before. Like, there's like memes of it where it's like in America where like someone tries to steal a stick shift car and they just give up. Because, first of all, if you're stealing a car, you're already stupid, right? Because, like, you're already, like, dumb for stealing a car. Because, like, you think a smart person's going to go around stealing cars? Like, what? Like, no. If you're smart, you're going to do way more productive things with your time. So it's going to be mostly stupid people. And, like, do you think they know how to drive stick? Like, what? The only car thieves that steal stick shift cars are, like, ones that, like, steal, like, really high-value stick shift cars, you know? Like, Porsches and stuff. But if you have a Honda Civic, man, and you have a manual transmission, your car's never going to get stolen in America. Like, never. They're not going to know how to drive it. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand. Like, the car doesn't start. You know, like, you know, in a manual, you have to press the clutch in to start the car. They're not going to know. They're going to be like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, hold on. There's a thing. There's, like, memes of this. Thief tries to steal manual car. It's like it was like a really funny headline I saw not too long ago. Literally, there's like news shit about it. Like, look, car theft fails. Literally, car theft attempt fails. Suspect couldn't drive stick shift. It happens. It literally happens. Suspect truck thief unable to figure out vehicle stick shift. This happens so often, like, genuinely. Look, watch how a car robbery failed due to thief's inability to drive manual transmission. Someone stealing my car. It's cool, it's manual. Car thief stopped my stick shift. Oh shit, he drove it into the wall. Into the garage. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's so good. What even is that pedal? Literally, what is this pedal? Yeah, if you like ever move to America and you're ever worried, if you live in like a really shitty neighborhood and you're really worried about someone's gonna steal your car, just buy a manual. It's not gonna happen. Like they're gonna like hotwire and they'll be all right, time to drive, and then they're gonna be like, what the fuck? What the hell is this third pedal? I'm confused. What does that do? Why is the car not going? Guys, help! The Google's tutorial. How to drive manual.
But yeah, us American car enthusiasts, like we like take so much pride in like learning manual. You don't even understand. To us, it's such a forbidden fruit. You know, like we it's like we are so obsessed with it. Like not all car enthusiasts, but a lot of American car enthusiasts, like majority of them, are like obsessed with it, including myself. There's even like a funny thing of like manual elitist jerks. Like I know one of my friends is like a big manual elitist jerk. And he's like, I would literally rather take public transit than drive an automatic car. And as an American, that's insane. Like, unheard of. Like, that's how crazy we are, man. That's how crazy we are about manuals, man. We love our manuals. We love it because there's so freaking few of them. It's just much more engaging to drive. Like, I agree. Like, I'm definitely a manual person, like, through and through. Like, it is way more engaging to drive than automatic. I feel much more, like, in control. In an automatic car, like, I feel like I need to, like, take out my phone and, like, do something. I get bored. But in a manual car, I can't be on my phone in a manual car. I have to concentrate. It helps with my ADHD. Like, I can't get distracted. I have to, like, drive. In an automatic car, like, automatic transmission car, I start, like, fidgeting. Because I get bored. It's like not as fun. Like, there's less things to do. Man, getting jacked like that is shit, but imagine they can't even drive away. You just have to laugh. Literally. You're just like, yeah, okay, bro. Good luck. It reminds me of a funny, like, car enthusiast joke. It reminds me of a car enthusiast joke when it's like you wake up because someone is trying to steal your car, and then you're like, oh shit, maybe they can figure out why your car's not starting. And then you just go back to sleep. Which I find really funny. It's like, damn, maybe they can figure out the problems with it. If they can get it started, I'll fucking pay them. If they can figure out how my car starts, they can take it. Literally. Oh shit. Oh my god. I thought that fence was like destructible, but then I saw the people there. You know, I didn't understand the craze for all-wheel drive and like WRXs and like rally cars and stuff until I drove my friend's WRX in the snow. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It made me want to get an Evo. I don't know, man. I'm not into like Subarus only because like they're like, I like them, they're awesome. Like, I like Subarus, but like from a distance, you know? Like, I really appreciate their engineering. I like them as cars. I think they're actually pretty good. Just not my kind of, like, you know what I mean? Like, just not my flavor of ice cream, you know? To me, it's like mint ice cream. Like, I don't like mint ice cream. I respect it, it's just not my taste. Just not my flavor. Oh my god. They're just a bit boring or something. They're not even that boring. That's not the issue. To me, it's not boring. To me, it's two things. It's why does a taking apart the engine become regular maintenance? Like, that's kind of dookie. And also, I just think the Evo is cooler.
But I think no, WRXs are awesome. I'm talking about like specifically like, the good Subarus, like WRXs and stuff. Awesome, like really good cars. But like I don't know, just not my flavor of car, I guess. I much prefer the Evo. The Evos are like more like audacious. The Evos are more like crazy. They're more like insane. I like crazy.
Okay, fellow human, what's next?
I love Dodge Vipers, so I like crazy. You know what I mean? Like you can tell my taste. I like a little bit of crazy. Subarus are like kind of too tame, you know? I want something off a leash. Yeah, that's what I mean. The Evo's a bit sharper. Yeah, sharper's a good word. But I still think Subarus are awesome. Like, I feel like Subaru to me, it's similar to like Porsches, where like Porsche is like obviously okay. Do you want a sports car? Porsche is like best, right? Like in terms of like for your money. And it's like, oh, do you want rally car? Like Subaru. Subaru is best for money. Like it's true. Subaru is like the default answer for rally car. Same with like Porsche is the default answer for sports car. But like I don't want the default. I want something more interesting than default. But like I'd rather get a Porsche than a Subaru though. Porsche is like a little better. Okay, gambling. Please give me a car. Give me no. God, this game is pretty stingy with its wheel spins, man. I'm telling you. Evo's more interesting. Yeah, Evo's more interesting. I agree. I have a soft spot for like the older Subarus, but like, man, give me an Evo. You win 25k. Funny monies. Faz, I love the way you said that. Funny monies. Hey kids, funny monies. 350 more. Okay, so before I go tonight, I want to get the 350 more H's and then move on to the next tier of the story. So let me quickly like do that real quick, and then we'll be on our way. We just gotta do this one race. And then there's like this big event, and then we'll do the big event. The big events actually I really like. Funny monies. Sunflower Scramble. Oh god, the RS200 in red is so nice. I used to have a racing livery on it, but like, red just looks better on this car, honestly. It's just, it feels more pure. Like, I feel like when styling is really crazy, a nice, like, pure color is just, it accentuates the styling a lot. Oh, there's gonna be an easy race. Oh, there's gonna be an easy race. I can feel it. Yeah, because it's a circuit. Like, the RS200, the way mine is like set up is very circuit. Yep. Alright, cool. So we just do this race, and then we unlock the next part of the game. Oi. Oh, blue looks good, too. Blue is my favorite color. Both my cars in real life are blue. So blue is my favorite. And before you ask, yes, it was intentional. Life is too short to drive boring cars. Hey Faz, what color is your Lancer? Is it gonna be like white? I swear to God if it's white. Silver, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Silver is fine. That's a normal color. You get a pass because it's like a sedan, so you get a pass. If it was a crossover, I'd kill you. Mine is boring too low. I didn't really choose it. What do you mean you didn't choose it? You have the car, no? Or was the car given to you? Okay, we're almost done with this. Silver too well. I just bought a car that was good. I didn't care about the color. Oh, okay. So you did choose it. Like, what? Because you're just like, oh, I didn't really choose it. I mean, you did. You still chose it. Just because you didn't care doesn't mean you didn't choose it. You still chose it. You know? And I know I'm being pedantic. I'm being very semantic and pedantic. Do not mind me. Like, I don't know, man. I do not want a car as a boring color. I'm sorry. Like, I can't do it. I want an interesting color always. Mine's only where the paint is coming off, though. I sure have to think how much a full new coat will cost. Do not. It's not worth it. Paint work is too much money, man. It's not worth it. Just make sure to put a sunshade so that your interior doesn't get destroyed. Put a sunshade on so your interior doesn't get destroyed and you're chilling. Who cares about the paint, bro? It's a Lancer. Who cares? Dude, it's not worth it. It's not. It's gonna be so many thousands of dollars. It's so not worth it. Just park in the shade sometimes and carry a sunshade. You know what I mean? Like, other than that, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling. Like, it'll cost 2 Mitsubishi Lancers to fix one. It's not worth it. Even in the garage, that's already taken care of. Oh, so you're chilling. Your interior's gonna be fine. You're chilling. I don't know how your paint is already coming off if you have it in the garage, but damn, that one stage paint is crazy.
Great work. The next Horizon Rush event is ready to take off. Well, once they've finished fueling the rocket.
Oh my god, yes. Okay. Unlocks 38 new events. I'm ready. Just paint is usually not that bad, but paint prep to do is very expensive. All of it's very expensive. The prep is expensive, the painting is expensive, everything's expensive. Trust me. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, I'm telling you. Metro 6R4 MG. Hold on a second. Don't I already have one? Don't I already have one? Yeah, I have one. They just give me a duplicate. I guess I can give it to someone for free. Because you can give gifts in the game. I also love the Metro. The Metro's awesome. But, like, I have two. Twinsies. Does that mean keeping it outside until the past year or so, and I blame it on relatives taking advantage of my kindness? Oof. Man, that sucks, man. I'm guilty of that as well. But yeah, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Honestly, just drive the Lancer until a repair happens. That's worth way more than the car's value. But honestly, this is my advice to you, Faz. Go on the forums and see what the most common issues are, which there's probably not a lot because it's a Lancer. They're really reliable. See what the common, and just do the preventative maintenance, and it will probably last you like a long time. So don't worry about the paint. It's never worth it. Trust me. Don't do it. Don't fix the paint. And honestly, it's pretty liberating to have a car with shitty paint because that means you don't have to worry about parking under a tree and shit. So you're chilling. You are chilling. Like, my Ford Festiva has such shitty paint, and I love it because I could just street park it and I don't have to worry. You know what I mean? My BMW has like insanely good paint, and I constantly worry about it. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. It's better to have shitty paint, dude. Trust me. It's better to have shitty paint. Fuck relatives, by the way. Not only does being related by blood mean jack shit. Oh, absolutely, I agree. It also uses an attack vector to try to get free shit out of you via guilt tripping. Oof. Yep. I know that feeling, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm very relatable, unfortunately. You know the saying, like, you don't choose your family, but you could choose your friends? It's like that kind of shit. Where it's like, family is like, especially with family, I view family the same way as I view, like, other people. Where it's like, it automatically earns my respect, but respect can always be taken away, you know? So you gotta keep, especially as an adult. But yeah, 100%, Faz. I'm sorry to hear that. And unfortunately, it's relatable. Damn. Blood makes you relatives. Loyalty makes you family. Yep, exactly. I have friends that I'm closer with than certain people in my family. Like, of course. Because, like, trust can always be taken away. Trust takes years to build up and can be taken away within seconds. crazy. If you can do prep and everything yourself, it can save a lot, but you need to do it right if you want to finish it to be good. But here's the thing, Mr. Web Gaming, there's almost no way an inexperienced person can do it right. That's the problem. That is the problem. And it'll take you so many hours to do it right that, like, it's just not worth it for a car that's not worth a lot of money. It just isn't. It really just isn't. That's the problem. Yep, it's like a house of cards, 100%. Loyalty doesn't get you anywhere if they don't care about you. Yep, absolutely, man. Facts. Facts. Because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, it's family, so it's okay if they act like jerks to you. And it's like, no. Have some self-respect, you know what I mean? Like, you matter, and you deserve to be treated well, no matter who is related to you. You deserve respect. You deserve to be treated like a decent human being. Like, you deserve it.
Not sure how you prepare for a huge stunt course around a giant rocket. Do you think it'll take off? I guess we'll find out.
This car's cool. It's purple. I like purple. I like how the arrows were just red, and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna floor it. Alright, so let me go. So now this event, major event, is the rocket event. So I'm very curious what this is. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay. Like, respect, loyalty goes both ways. If they don't do their part, then why do yours? Exactly. Loyalty is like a conversation. It's like a two-way street. You know? Alright. It's rocket time. I'm excited. Alright, let's see what happens. I hope this is going to be better than that Fast and Furious video game that came out like a few years ago. Where Vin Diesel surfs a rocket. Launch control. What is this? Oh, I'm in a Subaru. Okay. We were just talking about Subarus. Oh, my friend's WRX, he used to have a WRX. He replaced it with an E36 M3, which, you know, I think is a bit of an improvement. But he had this gen of WRX, and honestly, it drove really well. Like, I was impressed. Like, the Subarus, the WRXs drive really well. Alright, let's go. Alright, so I gotta do this in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Yo, stun planes, that's cool. Oh my god, really? Okay. Oh, we're going under. Okay. Ooh. I was not expecting 90-degree turns like that. Oh, this is like a technical course. Okay. So these are the events that like unlock the rest of like other events. Like these are like the main events that you want to like get done. Nice. And you can only do it after doing like a bunch of other like events. But there's like the main story that's like, I wouldn't say main story, main events. I wouldn't say main story. The main stories are like those little orange things you like optionally can do. But these are like the big ones. Oh my god. I really don't like how they look, but you can't deny their performance. Yeah, absolutely. I actually don't. I'm in the minority. I actually don't mind the way they look. But I understand that a lot of people don't like it. Evos look better. Like, straight up. Lancers and Evos, they look better. That I will absolutely concede to. But I never disliked the WRX, like the look. I do think the Hawkeyes look a bit ugly though, and the Bug Eyes. Like, they never looked, I don't know about ugly, but like they never looked great. Like, I didn't dislike it, but I also didn't like it. But yeah, when you compare it to Evos though, it's like night and day. Evos are just like, ah, okay. Super sharp car.
I wonder when the rocket's gonna take off. I was promised rocket. Okay, let me... His version and the one before it, they just weren't special. That's fair. But, you know, not being special, I feel like is not really like a reason to not like or like it. Because I love the Miata, but the Miata's not special at all. But I get what you're saying. It just doesn't have the pizzazz. Like, I get it. But I've always, I still like them. Just definitely not my flavor of ice cream. I'm okay. I don't think I'd ever own a Subaru. I love the exhaust on this one. Wow, this is very technical. I was not expecting this technical of a course. I'm all for it though. I like technical courses. It reminds me of autocross. Yo, the plane just hit the sign. That's cool. Okay. I like how indoors, like, the exhaust, like, echo. This game has really good sound design. Heh, planes. Oh god, I have 30 seconds left. Where's the rocket? Wow. Huh.
It was ridiculous. Ridiculously good, of course. Wow.
I guess the rocket already launched. Damn. Oh, right. The rocket launched like in the beginning of the freaking circuit. Alright, well, that was still fun and technical, but I kind of wanted... I wish there was... That was not as fun as, like, the robot one. I thought we'd actually, like, you know, do rocket stuff.
A purple wristband is no simple task.
Purple wristband. Second to last one.
Towards the elite, and reaching this event will see you into legend status. These
Legend
events are
status.
the best of the best. Complete these, and your legend event will be waiting for you.
Oh my god. So much more shit. Oh my god. The map is getting crowded. Oh god, the map is getting so freaking crowded. Did I win anything? Hell yeah.
Step closer to Legend Island.
Legend Island? What do you mean Legend Island? Is that the island I still can't go to yet? Alright, redeem rewards. A super wheel spin! Oh, super gambling. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, and I got the WRX. Okay, cool, I guess. Okay, we're second to last wristband. Okay, okay, super wheel spin. Okay, please, 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 I need to think. I want at least one car. It does not matter what car it is. Even if I don't like it, it does not matter. I just want cars. That's all I want. It's just like real life. Just like real life, I just want cars. Okay, okay, come on. Gambling. I have to like put on my gambling like frame of mind. Come on. Come on, baby. Please. Just give me a car. Yes! Yes! An E-Type! I love the E-Type. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I love the E-Type. I absolutely love the E-Type. That's my favorite Jaguar. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm okay with this. The E-Type is awesome. One of the most beautiful cars ever made. I am chillin'. Yes, quite. This is the pinkies up. I have a monocle.
Yes. Oh, that interior is crazy. I really like this. Oh, I really like. I saw one of these in person like last week. Amazing. Gorgeous vehicle. Yes, quite. I'm going to go to the golf course. Now I'm curious. Is this a rare car? And now I'm curious how much this costs if it's not a rare car. Jag. I'd like a Jag. I'll steal some silverware and put it in me trunk. Oh my god, I think this is a rare car. They don't sell this. D-type. Lightweight E-type. They don't sell this! It's a rare car. Let's go! Let's go! You can put a cup of tea on the engine and it won't fall over. Exactly. Let's go to the auction house. Let's see how expensive this is. In real life, this is super expensive, so I kind of get it. Actually, it's not... Okay, it's not that expensive, but... E-type. No auctions! Wow, I'm one of the only ones with an E-type. Fuck, dude. There's not a single one up for auction right now. Yes, quite. Well. Yes. Curious, how much paints are there even on this? Oh my god, there's a Union Jack one. Oh my god. Okay, at least a few people have this at least. Cab, there's a taxi one. This is not a taxi, it's a two-door. Wow, so there's actually quite a few people who have this, but like no one's selling it. Damn. Japan. Yes, commoners, how amusing, yes. Where's my gloves, Richard? Please pass me my driving gloves. I need to go to the local concourse. What are like the manufacturer colors? Ooh, beige. Oh, the British grain. Oh, the blue is fantastic. Oh, there's a lot of... Back in the day, cars had such good colors. Ooh, let me see that silver. That's like a German silver. Oh, that's like a German silver, even though it's a British car. Kind of want the green, because it's British. Maybe green. I don't know. A lot of these colors are really nice. Red is nice, too. I wonder if tints would look good. Oh my god. That's like villain shit. Yes, tints make it look like a villain car. Yes, has to be British Racing Green. That's wild. This car is so freaking rare. That is insane. I'm so glad I pulled a really rare car. Why is there someone Coca-Cola? Yes, quite. Yes, quite. Ooh, I like the... Is that a green racing livery? Yes. Yes. Yes, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. Now I wonder... That was... I don't know what the accent that was, but now I wonder... Is there a nice meta build of this rare car? Yes, a cup of tea. Let's do B class for now. Wow, there's so little tunes for this car. Holy shit. Vintage grip. All-wheel drive road grip. No Forza Aero. B class rally is kind of cool, actually. Lightweighty type. Max effort. I kind of like the grip with no arrow is kind of sick, actually. I prefer no arrow. I like the purest builds. Ooh, yes, quite. Let's see how it handles. I hope the rims aren't gaudy. Oh no, that's not so bad. Oh, yes. Oh, this is quite grippy. Wow, this is rare as hell. I like this. This is very grippy, actually. What a nice tune. Let me go to the time attack real quick and test out my chariot. Look, I am not driving, I am motoring. I am driving my motor car. I'm motoring my motor car. A time attack. Oh wait, I think this is the wrong attack. Wait, no, this is the wrong. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. There we go. There we go. Wisest dealer. Taking the piss. I've been standing here for 15 mins. Wisest dealer. I wonder if there's a Toyota Yaris in this game. I want the bouncing Yaris. When you gonna drive? Wait, what did you say? When do you go on drive-by arguments? Oh my god. I'd like a cup of tea. How do the British say bottle of water? I like a bowl. Yes, Alfred. Bring me my golf clubs. Could you imagine being an American and listening to that all day? I can see why they threw tea in the ocean.
Okay, you know what? Time to fess up. Has somebody been gaming these Horizon Rush events? We've got footage of a driver throwing down perfect runs at Tokyo City Docks, Irakawa Space Center, and the Alpine Course.
Hey, Britain, I'd like some freedom, please. Ho, that's so funny. Yes. Look, the peasants, they want to have an uprising. That's so funny. Oh, Reginald, I disagree. Oh, Reginald is amazing. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, do they have a Range Rover Classic in this game? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go check. That's one of the few British cars I really like. Along with the E-Type, I like this E-Type. I mean, I quite like. This is very nice. It handles very, very quaint. Perfect for a sip. Motoring in my motor car. In the dual carriageway. I'm British because the stupid Americans threw the tea in the ocean. Yes. Alright, hold on. I now need to know. Do they have a Range Rover Classic? Let me put this in my favorites. Do they have a Range Rover Classic? Do they have a Range Rover Classic? Do they have a Range Rover Classic? You don't have a driver? Pfft, peasant. Where's the Range Rover? No, there really isn't any. Oh man, that must be another rare car. Damn, there's no Range Rover. Is there no Range Rover at all? What about Land Rover? Damn. They don't have any of the old ones. Wow, that's another rare car. I really love the Range Rover Classic. That's another British car I like. Same with the Lotus Elise. In fact, I would like to purchase this. I also want to make this grain. Yes. I need a crazy grip build on this. This is real trap shit. This car right here, this is elite things. This is when this is a British car done right. Instead of being snooty and like pompous, instead this is like crazy, you know what I mean? And like full of drugs. This is like when British people are cool. Like the Lotus and like TVR is like when British people become like hardcore and cool. Instead of tea, it's freaking like drugs. Yes, let's snort some cocaine. Oh my god. Fine, I do want to find some tuning. Instead of B, this needs to be an A-class grip. From the time they used wooden cars. Funny. Business Series Sport, Street Grip, Corner Master, A-class Toge. Yes. A Corner Boy. Corner Boy is kind of nice too. I like the way that sounds. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Ooh, it's got a hard top. Fuck metal, give me a Flintstones cart. Flintstones, eat the Flintstones. Ba da 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 da, cause Silver Gunner. Oh god, this gear is now really long. Did I go to the wrong one again? Yeah, I went to the wrong one again. I'm good at this. Okay, let me go like here. Instead of the Flintstones car, just have a car that's so rusty that your feet can just go through the floor. Now that's real trap shit. Alright, let's see. Let's see what time I can get with this. Oh my god. Okay. Sounds like a Craigslist shitbox. Worked when last park. No low ballers. I know what my shit's worth. The old ball and chain. They're so delusional. Yeah, 1 of 1 with this VIN number.
Japanese crowds already love this bass arena banger, and Horizon crowds, you're about to love it too. Because this next one's a skill song, baby. Double skill scores. Have fun.
Ooh, that was good. Oh, what? Well, that was like really sharp. I like the way this car handles a lot. I love the Lotus Elise. Damn. The most unfortunate one, you have to Flintstone it. Yeah, it's speed holes. It's fine. Oh, that was awful. That was an awful racing line. Uh-oh, I missed it. Yep. Try to cut that corner. Yeah, I kept trying to cut corners. Alright, one more time. Wow, that was still a better lap? Nope, understeer. Oh, I was going too fast. There we go. I like this gears. These are the gears I like. I like that they're a little bit longer. Is that a BE1? I love the BE1. That's one of my favorite Nissan Pike cars. Man, Nissan used to be so good. Used to. Shit. Shit. I hesitated there. I should not have hesitated. I should have trusted the car. Ugh. No, my racing line's awful. Yeah, that's better, but like... There we go. That's a little bit better. Man, I could do this all day. I love time attack. Okay, I'm doing better. Oh man, I missed that. Yep. Turn the parking lot and get a faster start. Really? Oh, that's bullshit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because it's that straightaway in the beginning. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's how bullshit. Ooh, this was faster. Wow, I almost shaved a second. No! I misshifted. Man, that turn was kind of bad. Okay. Oh, 1 of 3,000. That's not the worst. 3,000th is pretty good, honestly. Oh, and there's a green M2 comp. Okay, cool. Hold on, let me see the parking lot strategy. I did this before. Yeah, I've done this. Oh, man. I know exactly what I want from here. I want from here. Is this what you mean? Yeah, because you get a better angle. Wow. Hold on. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. We call that cheating. You can get much more back there and get more speed. Oh my god. Cheating. Cheating. And I'm still slower. Oh my god. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. I'm still slower by like 0.04 of a second. Say what you want, I'm a very consistent driver. I'm so consistent. I'm getting like almost identical times. There's been so many times in time attack when I've gone like the exact same time. LOL. It's so funny. I'm a very consistent driver in general. Like in real life and in this game. I feel like 3,000th is like what? Like top 5% or something? Something like that. I got like top 11% when it was like 7,000, so I wish it showed what top percent it is. The first is a Honda City Turbo? That's insane. Wait, so I'm at 57. What was the top time? I'm just curious. There's no way I'm going to get it anytime soon. Wow, Mercedes-Benz 190E is right ahead of me. That's awesome. Versus 51 seconds. Oh, that's not so bad. A cheater, pumpkin eater. That's so good. Alright, before I go, I wonder if there's any one or two more high-speed areas that... Because I know they got unlocked not too long ago. Ooh, there's this. E-trap, okay. Yeah, I think from this angle is probably going to be best. Speaking of cheating, let me get into my... What feels like cheating car. The best drivers are the most consistent. Thank you. And I also think... Okay, I have a few things to say about that. The best drivers are the most adaptable, meaning understanding the limits of your car and knowing how... Because I'm very adaptable, and knowing, like, the pros and cons of all the cars that you're driving throughout, like, your life. You know what I mean? Like, all these different cars that you drive. It's understanding the limits of them all and being the most adaptable, whether it's the weather conditions, whether it's the type of road, because the roads are constantly changing, the weathers are constantly changing, the tires that type of tires that you have. Like, being the best driver is being the most adaptable. And also, the worst driver, the worst type of driver, is a driver that never misses their exit. And I want you to think about that. The worst driver is the one that never misses their exit. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. We've all seen that Family Guy meme. What signal do I use to cut across like 8 lanes? Oh, none? Oh, good luck everybody else. Well, that speed trap was easy.
Out of business since 1988.
But yeah, I hate drivers that just decide, oh, that exit, I'll never miss it. So I'll just do a dangerous maneuver to not miss an exit. And it's just like, what? I've missed many exits because being the best driver is being just the most, like, predictable, you know, to, like, other drivers on the road. Like, the key is predictability. Also, wheel spin. Here we go, gambling. Oh my god, please. Please, 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 gambling. Oh! No! I wanted the Lotus. But it's fine. I guess a drift, you know, Holden pickup truck is cool too. But I kind of wanted the Lotus. I'm a big Lotus guy. I'm a Lamborghini person at heart, but I understand that, like, you know, Lotus is good if you can't afford a Lamborghini. Malu, I love the Malu. The Ute, it's cool. At least you got another new car this time. Exactly. I'm gonna see what car it is. I'm gonna drive it because you know what, you're right. Got to be optimistic. Because every new car, in my opinion, that's why, for example, if someone ever offers me to drive a car, no matter what it is, even if it's a Toyota Corolla, doesn't matter what it is. If it's a new experience, and that's good, it does not matter the car. I'm always open to new experiences. Yo, it's okay. I love the paint. Hold on. Do you see? It's a freaking mech robotic kangaroo boxing. Oh my god, I know what this is. I'm gonna knock you out. Huh. Jose knock you out. Nobody freaking knows what I'm talking about. Y'all ever heard of a thing called Kangaroo Jack? Mama said knock you out. Yeah, Kangaroo Jack. Fucking Kangaroo Jack. Oh my god. Kangaroo Jack, baby. Does anyone even remember what this is? Mama said knock you out. I'm so glad, Faz, I'm glad you're around because I'm glad that I have not hallucinated half the shit I saw when I was a kid. Because you're like a witness to that, man. Oh my god, this thing is insane. It's just drift car. Wild. I remember this, that one dream scene was pushing a lot of commercials, but the actual scene was only a few minutes long. Right? Yeah, yep. I remember that as a kid. You're 100% correct. It was a dream scene, and they hyped it up in the freaking commercials. I remember the commercials. And it was just a small part of the movie. Didn't even matter. It was inconsequential. Bullshit. It's like false advertising to kids. Me when false advertising. I love lying to children. It's great. It's like stealing a candy from a baby. Wait a minute. No, I'm good. Where's oh another speed trap. Well, let me quickly solve that real quick. Channels advertising to kids? No, that would never happen. No. Where is... What are these cars for sale? Ford Escort 92. That's cool. Subaru BRZ FE. Oh, that's the monster truck BRZ. Oh, okay, it's the other. It's the other one. It's the other side. Excuse me. Yeah, let me go kind of slow here. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. Wow. You know what? It doesn't even matter. God, this is so freaking... It handles insanely well. 199. Damn. Oh my god, is that Ice? Ice, baby. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I've unironically listened to that song. And there's nothing you could do about it. Oh yeah, Ice. Oh my god. There's nothing. There's no grip. I love it. Ice, baby. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Oh yeah. Vanilla Ice. No! I can do nothing but judge you. Oh yeah, please do. Absolutely. Yes, please judge me. I deserve it. There we go. 210, that's better. Oh yeah. Loads of money. This is a song about money. Loads of money. Oh my god, there's a 230 mile an hour speed trap? Yes, please. Loads of money! L-O-D-S of E-M-O-N-E. What's that spell? Loads of money, probably. I just discovered that song like the other day and it's stuck in my head.
The fact that you spelled it like that means that you know the song. I thought I thought that song was a parody of the 1980s. Like, I thought it was a parody. But it's not. It actually came out in the 1980s. Which, like, shocked me. Like, I thought it was like, haha, someone's making a joke about the 1980s. Like, okay, I get it. But, like, no, it came out in the 1980s. It's, like, aggressively so 1980s. I love it. That was a meme in the first Killing Floor, so it's been around for a hot minute. Oh, really? Got it. That's cool. Oh my god. I did not know you can hit the freaking wall like that. Yeah, we'll be fine. Wild. I love this car. Look how cool Japan looks, man. The Tokyo skyline. Sick as hell. But yeah, I just found out about Loads of Money literally the other day. It was recommended to me. And then it's just like, it's just been stuck in my head. And I'm like, damn. You know. Loads. Oh, there's another. There's like not a speed trap, like a speed. What was it? Not a speed trap. It's like a speed zone, I think. Yeah, speed zone. So we gotta do average speed. Whoa, spin. Spin. Did you see it spin? Oh, okay. Are you gonna spin again? No? Are you sure? Oops, sorry. Okay, can it recover? And now it's gone. Okay. Ghost car. Oh, I missed it. And it's gone. Yep. It's that meme. No. No, I want to start from the beginning. Money loads. Damn. That was sick. Got a reward. A wheel spin. Okay, gambling. Oh boy. Oh, and there's 2 wheel spins. Okay, let's go. The sound in a tunnel. Oh yeah, whenever I enter a tunnel, in real life, in my car, I have to downshift and just go. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love tunnels. Alright. Alright, come on. Loads of money! Give me loads! No! What the hell is this? I wanted the skyline. Okay, give me loads. Give me either 200k or 100k or a car. Loads of money! Quack, quack, quack. I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed. Who needs a skyline when you can learn the 2-step? Yeah, let me learn the... What would you rather want? A Nissan Skyline from the 70s or to learn a dance move? I don't know. Okay, this one's a danger sign.
Whoa. Okay, I like this. This is cool. Okay. Okay, what do I need for it? 1,700 feet. Okay. I think I could do this. That is awesome. That is awesome. It's like Midnight Club 3. Awesome. And that wasn't even 3 stars. I have to go further back. Awesome. That's a really cool danger, what's it called? Yeah, the danger sign. That is sick. Come on, there you go. Loads. Money, loads. Loads of money. Was Killing Floor that zombie game? They need to release this on PS5. I agree. I'm just glad that they released it on PC as well. They've only started releasing Forza games like out of the Xbox ecosystem since like Forza Horizon 4. God damn it. What zombie game? Killing Floor? Yeah, is Killing Floor the zombie game? Is that Mount Yote? I have no idea. Maybe? Sorry, I haven't visited Japan yet. I really do need to. Oh, crap. Hold on. I need to reorientate my car for this. I think it's through here. Yeah, it's through here. Okay. Yes, but I only played the first one. There's second and maybe third by now. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever... I think I played Killing Floor for like 10 minutes. I don't know much about it. Okay, I need to redo this. I am trying to do the danger sign. I was talking about Tripwire, the devs being scumbags at one point, but I forgot the drama was about. Okay. So some assorted drama. There we go. Awesome. So awesome. Oh, wow. This is harder than I thought. "84 feet. That is so sick. That is so sick. That is such a good danger. I really like that one, and it's difficult too. Man, that's like really good. That's really good. Yeah, sometimes like the difficulty is actually like you know, like pretty decent. And other times it's like, why are you here? Anyone in the car is dead, but let's not think about that. The car would be totaled. Yeah, absolutely. But this is like haha fun game, you know? It's like a celebration of cars and their absurdities. Is like how I interpret it. Is that a fishing boat? That's a fishing boat. Also, in this game, there's also a few fishing like villages, like they have in actual Japan. It's so cool. It's playing with Hot Wheels. It's yes, but like less. It's like more realistic than playing with Hot Wheels. But yes, it is like playing with Hot Wheels. It's, as I like to say, it's a simcade. Like it's not arcade. It's not simulation. It's simcade. If that makes sense. Oh my god. But yeah, you're not too far off. Oh! Damn. Alright, maybe I can do that one later. That's wild. That is wild that my car is not like light enough for that.
200 yards. Turn right.
Have you played Hot Wheels DLC, by the way? It's really fun. No, I have not.
400 yards. Turn sharp left.
I'm not, because I'm scarred for life, dude. I'm scarred for life. Do you know why?
The Bone Shaker.
100 yards. Turn right.
The freaking meta car.
200 yards. Turn right. Turn right. 200 yards. Turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
What? It makes me do a U-turn here. Why not like before? My perception on Wheels has been tainted because of the Realms map. That is not a representation of Hot Wheels, but yeah, the Realm maps were awful. Because they're not made for the game. Whoa. No! The frickin' Realm maps, dude. They were so much fun, come on. It was just bullshit. But yeah, a lot of the Hot Wheels are actually like really good. You know, it's not representative of literally a Realm map. Oof! That's tough. That's tough. Tough. Junk realms, every realm maps at least. Well, not made by Pines. Yeah, Pines had good realm maps. That's true. That's facts. Freaking Pines. The only person that knows how to make an actual realm map that's like not dumb. Oh my god, that's so funny. Remind me of Trackmania. I played that a lot. Distant? Okay, I played Trackmania for like a few hours and I was like, yeah, this is fine, but like I'm like, I feel like it's missing something. It's like, I don't know, there was like something about it that I was like, I don't know, like it didn't really click with me. Trackmania didn't really click with me.
Sub Pop.
And then I freaking booted up Distance.
Pretty good.
And I was like, oh, that's what that was missing. Oh, okay. Understood. Oh, the exclamation point is here. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, that's what it was missing. All right, understood. It's near the circle. That's so cool. All right, here we go. Bon voyage. Nice. What? Also 2 stars? Really? Are you kidding me? No way. I was 2.1 feet away. 2.1. I got 1297.9 out of 1300. Oh my god. That's really funny. 2 feet. 2 feet. I got 2 feet. And I'm not into feet. That is not something I'm into. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to drive on this road. which I really like. But I was not expecting it. Oh my god. Brother. That was 2 feet too wide. Literally. No! I could do this. I can do this, come on. Oh my lord. Oh, there's so much traffic right at the end. Come on, this is not Burnout. That was not good. Again, like 4 feet this time. Yeah, because I did it at an angle and there was so much bullshit traffic. Again at an angle. Good. That was not good either. Or? No. Okay, that's better. I think. 1 foot! 12.99. Okay, okay. I have another idea. This way this time. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it. I'm off by like 2 to 7 feet. How is that even possible? Okay, sideways works? No. Wow. The margins are like insane. Oh, finally. Oh my god. 13-18, I'll take it. I can't believe that just happened. 13-18. Alright, I'll do like one more and then go to sleep. I'm already getting exhausted. It's so funny. Literally by like 2 feet. I just want one more wheel spin. Just one more. I'm like fiending. Just one more. Literally just constantly just like please. Please. Just one more wheel spin. Just one more. I don't have a problem with gambling. I don't know what you're talking about. That's fine. That's fine. No, it's not fine. Okay, let's try the other way. God damn it. Okay, 114. 2 stars. This one will be 3 though. This is it. No messing around. It's gamer time. $130, yep. 3 stars. Easy. Okay.
I like that Forza is pretty realistic. Goes flying for 3 miles. It's like, it's not realistic. It's like semi, like I don't know how to describe it. It's not realistic, but it's. How do I describe it? It has a lot of sim elements. I will say it's a simcade. It's not an arcade, but it's not okay. Like the ramps and the fucking off-road shit. Like yeah, that's full arcade. Like whatever. But when you're doing like track racing and like on the road, it's like a little bit more towards sim, but like, it's still not sim. Like it's like a lot more oriented to that, if that makes sense. Hard to describe. Forza's like hard to describe. Ooh, the Shibuya crossing. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, man. Forza's realistic. Flies into the ocean. Going Mach 10 speeds. Alright. Okay. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright. Got a collection journal. Wait, what? That's it? Just, I'm not feeling it? What? Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Save me from the nothing I've become. Speed traps think true as well, in which if you drive fast enough, the cops don't bother to chase you. In Japan, maybe. Not in America. In Japan, if you're going fast, the cops are not going to bother you. In America, not so much. All right.
Going out of business since 1988.
The nodding I've become. That's funny. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Trailblazer. Again, I don't have a crazy off-road car for that. I will eventually. Maybe the Hilux, if they have the Hilux, or I guess I could do the Land Cruiser, but it's like danger sign. Oh no, that's an off-road one again. For the off-road danger signs, I need like a good off-road car, a good off-road car. Maybe like 1 or 2 more, and then I gotta go to sleep. Ah. I do eventually want to do just like obviously like everything and all the little things, but like this is just so I just want wheel spins. I need like it's like I need the gambling. I need the gambling. I want to get cool rare cars. That's how they get you. But no, I would never spend real life money though on like stuff like that, because it's like, why? I'm not even sure if you can. I'll do like a little drift, and then I'll probably go to bed. Let me get into my Lamborghini. Oh, what's your drift car? Oh, a grippy Lamborghini. Well, drift for like off-road drift. Oh yeah. So I think this is 100K. But if you pay, you will get this car guaranteed after 100 rolls. Terms and conditions may apply. Literally. Gotta get the kids while they're young. Gambling is in these days. It's funny because, like, in real life, I'm just like, I don't want to gamble. Gambling is, like, awful, you know what I mean? Like, it ruins people's lives, blah, 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 right? Meanwhile, in video games, I'm in love with gambling. Like, you don't even understand. Like, I love gambling in video games. Do you know how many hours I spent playing Borderlands 2 near the casino? At, like, the bar? At the roulette. Not roulette. At the machine. You don't want to know. Gambling is, like, in video games, is, like, I love. Because I know that there's no, like, repercussions. Besides losing a bit of money at most in the game. But, like, in real life, hell nah. Which involves play money. When it involves real money, it's different. Exactly. Nah, oh, that's gorgeous. Oh my god, hold on. Give me a second. That is freaking... Look at that. That is so pretty. That looks like a painting. Like, this shred just looks like a painting. Like, wow. Wow, this game is pretty. Holy moly. This is the prettiest racing game I've ever played. Like, hands down. Hands down, the prettiest racing game. Oh my god. Hold on, I just saw Ball X Pit mentioned. Give me a second. $72, $77, $80. Oh crap, no! No! No, please! I could have done it! God damn it. That being said, like games like Ball X Pit get a pass because the overall design favors skill more than luck. What do you mean gets a pass? Wait, for what? A pass on what? There's no I don't think there's any gambling in the game, is there? Not really. I mean, there's like some chance involved, but I don't think there's gambling. Right? I don't think so. There's no like casino, I think. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, 70. The RNG involved. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a lot of RNG because it's a roguelike. There's always going to be RNG. Roguelikes are full of RNG. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, reward. Driftacular? Oh, you are teasing me. You are tearing me apart, Lisa. But yeah, RNG I feel like is different than like a casino or like those machines. But I get what you're saying, yeah. Everything's pretty much fine until the game credits are worth actual money. Oh yeah. Absolutely. But I feel like when it comes to specifically racing games, I think definitely rewarding skill is like a big thing, but I also think rewarding longevity. Like that's why I like it when this game like has the weekly cars and the weekly stuff because I like it. I actually think it's a very good system. It keeps me like, you know, coming back for like the weeklies and stuff because it's like and it's not like you have to come back just to do like gambling. Like you have to come back and like actually do races and stuff. It's not just like you're not just like doing nothing. Oh god, it is 1 a.m. Oh my god, I need to sleep. As much as I would love to keep playing, because like I actually quite like this game. Despite that this game is still flawed, of course, but it's still fun. It's rare. It's so rare to me. It's so rare when a AAA racing game is actually good. It's so rare. It's so rare for that to happen because most AAA racing games are pretty bad. So it's good that at least it's good. Like, you know, is it perfect? Obviously not, but it's better than The Last Horizon, and that's all that matters, really. It reminds me of old games made by Wild Tangent, in which there was a system in place where you had to pay wild coins in order to play a game, and thus you had to buy more to keep playing. Oh my god. Wild. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You're actually earning it. Yeah, exactly. Those games are on Steam now, though, without that stupid system, so I think they redeemed themselves since then. Oh my god. Yeah, that system sounds terrible. Like, holy shit. You have to buy to play. You gotta buy to... That's like freaking buy to play. It's not pay to win, bro. It's buy to play. Just imagine. Oh my god. I think before I go, I'm gonna do a Good Samaritan thing because I now have a duplicate. Where is a barn find?
Hey, you know, just a thought. There's no real reason to leave a barn empty, carless. So why not do a good thing for the next person who stumbles upon this place?
Sure.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Time to gift them that duplicate Metro.
What would the word on the street be about? What sort of drivers do you want to find them?
Anyone, new players, New Horizon Legends. I'm gonna do new players, New Horizon Legends, returning players, or community contributors. I'll do new players.
As it's a gift, it's nice to leave a note. You know, make it more personal.
A car to give you an amazing start.
Now, do you want to be a cryptic mystery?
Oh, and you could do your name, your gamer tag, or unsigned. For this one, I'll do unsigned.
Okay, here's what it all looks like. You cool with that?
Warning: this car will be removed from your garage. Yes.
And you're done. I always say, it's
Done.
supposed to be nice. Hope it finds a good
So what this does is you can send a car to another person, like whether it's a new player or anyone, just a random person, and they get a free car, which is kind of sick actually. In this game so far, I have like what 40 hours in this game so far, and I've gotten 2 gifts so far of random, like just random players. So you never know. I feel like that's a really good system. I feel like that's how I get rid of like duplicates. Like instead of selling them, I just give them away. All right, well, I think that about wraps that up for today. Did a lot of progress today. Wow, I'm good, very, very good. Before I go, let me see what oh my god, yes, quite. Let me see right before I go what game exactly you're even talking about. Oh my god, freaking Kangaroo Jack. Fucking hell. Wild Tangent. That's what I should be called. What? Oh, like freaking what the hell? Fate, Blaster Ball, Penguin, Super Granny 6. Polar bowl. I can't. I can't. I can't. This is like Flash games, right? It's wild. He said they're on Steam. I'm not crazy about Super Granny 6. I like 5 better. Oh my god. Fucking Super Granny 5. I guess it's Fate, which looks actually like an MMORPG, actually. Oh yeah, I love like the PS like 1.5 style graphics. Let's go. It's very PC. It's not even PlayStation graphics. It's freaking like old PC graphics. Or old PC dogs. What do you mean dogs? Got my dog. Got the dog in me. It's dogs. RPG dogs. Insane. Wild tangent. Oh my god, the games are here. Rift, Fiesta, Wizard 101. My god, I know someone who still plays Wizard 101. I've never played this game. I hear it's like a pay-to-win card game. Like, it's with cards. So it's nothing. Notice how you don't see cards at all in all of these screens and promos. No, nothing at all. But when you actually play the game, it's just cards. You know, the art style is cool though. I actually kind of like the art style. The art style is very nice. I like this aesthetic. Actually, I cannot hate the way this game looks. I actually kind of like the way this game looks. Yeah, this game looks good. Wow, what the hell? I love the art style. Damn, this art style is like good. What? Wild. This art style is actually good. It's a beautiful game. But you know, not my kind of game. Give me Super Granny 5. Oh my god. Super Granny 5. So this is your kind of game? What even game is this? Yo, she's wearing pink. What the hell? That is not what I expected the game to look like. It's just like platformer. Or is this like Burger Time? Oh yeah, Super Granny 5. That's what's up. That's real gangster shit. You don't want to know. God, what am I looking up? What is this? I'm going to go to sleep now, but before I do, let me at least close all my tabs. We have Kangaroo Jack. We have the Mighty B. E36 door card meme. The Ferrari Luce, which is... a bit of a problem. Crimson Clover, which is an insane shmup. A Nissan Gloria wagon for 2,500 million yen. Which, how much is that in US currency? $16,000. Okay, that's actually not too bad. 3 and 4 weren't all that great, but 5 really got it. Oh yeah, it took them 5 games to figure it out. That's how you know it's good. And yeah, I think that's about yeah. And then the Nissan Gloria wagon. Sick as hell car. I love this car. All right, well, yeah, that's about it. Well, have a good night, guys. Thank you for sticking by my chaotic streams. Same bad time, same bad place. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for being here and you know, keeping me awake. And you know, having fun on these card ventures with me. I like cards. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I appreciate you all. Yeah, have a wonderful week. Stay safe out there. Bye. Good night, good night, good night. Good night. GG. GG no re.